We are live. Yes. Hello. I am here with some more Kingdoms of Amalur, that much underappreciated Western RPG of last generation, now brought back from the dead, much like its protagonist, for a new age. Or, just slightly ahead in the future from where it started, I guess. uh, We like completely replace our video game generations way too damn quickly, I think. It feels like every handful of years, games need to be re-released just to be preserved, and it's a little bit, I don't know, irritating, I guess. It's like, whoa, now we can game in 4K. Even shinier HD. I'm still on a 1080p PC monitor. It's fine. It's fine with me. I can barely see this. I can barely see the pixels at all. And I have to be looking for them. I don't really see the appeal of 4K. So, yeah. I know there's more to new consoles than that. There's always more to new consoles than that. But I don't know. It's just one of those things that makes me feel a little bit old, I guess. Anyway, when last we left off, we stole a book for what's-her-name, who wanted to join this monastery place but couldn't because she was a woman. But she was convinced that the scripture would allow her entry and that the guy in charge here was just being a pain in the butt. Turns out that she was right, because the moment she got hold of the tome that detailed the specifics of the religion, she was able to point out the part that says, "Yeah, I'm allowed in." Hi there, Father Dinwell.
How are you doing? If you're ever feeling overburdened with the weight of the world, feel free to visit us here. Our home is your home.
He has no idea. Hey, how's Sister Zelda doing?
She has been found sufficient, and we have accepted her into the fold with open arms. Mitharu's order can be seen in many small moments. Sometimes it takes one loud voice to make all others hear the truth.
Well, at least you're accepting your defeat with some grace. Well, in any case. How's it going? It's going okay. I spent like an hour and a half trying out Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which I've had on my hard drive for months and months now, and I got really into it. I was actually surprised by how into it I got. So I'll probably sit down and play that properly another time. Probably not. Well, actually, maybe after this stream I will, because I need to keep myself awake until a late hour tonight, so that I'm all ready and alert and awake and stuff for the crash stream tomorrow. Yeah, the crash stream. I'm looking forward to that. Let's just smash some more boxes, because I'm sure, yes, more gold. More random gold coins that just happen to be inside these boxes and pots that the villagers have no problem with me destroying. And wow, it's really been a week since the last time I played. I'm not used to leaving a Western RPG alone for this long. I need to actually check what I was doing on my quest list. Okay, that's DLC. That's also DLC. That's the main path. That's to join the Warsworn faction. Don't want to do that quite yet. And that's a side quest that I'm going to have to do over the rest of the game. Okay, so for now, I'm going to do the main quests. Just for now. I've never actually played this game past this point in the main quest. The times I've sat down to play the game, I've always just, you know, fucked around at the beginning doing side quests. I don't even think you need to do this next main quest story. I think you can just progress out into the world. It's not like real open world. It's a lot more segmented than that, but at the same time, you know. All right, there's Arden's hut. Arden's hut, is it? Yes, Arden's hut. For some reason, I thought I was crossing my wires about that character's name, because when I say Arden, I think Masters of Terras Kasai. Arden Lin, that character with the robot arm. I think she's the one with the robot arm, anyway. The original character for that particular bit of the old expanded universe. Alright. I didn't exactly expect a bajillion people to jump in on this stream, to be honest, because Kingdoms of Amalur is, when you think about it, just kind of a niche cult classic, unfortunately, and never really gained the recognition it deserved at the time of its release, and it also didn't. It's also like in that weird place where it's still really fun to play. It plays really smooth, but it's also like compared to the Western RPGs of today, kind of dated, like a little quaint, you know? Like it just has basic ass two-button action combat, some pause combos, a little light Devil May Cry element there. All right, let's see. Okay, close to the middle. Okay, this way. I need to get some more lockpicks. Damn. You don't get lockpicks quite as freely as you would in as you would in a lot of other games that I've played, so I've kind of let myself run out almost. Just got the game on plan. Oh, you just got Kingdoms of Amalur. Oh, I'm glad to see someone else getting into the series. This game deserves it. Okay, let's see. Okay. An erosive greatsword. Let's see what that looks like. And yeah, the treasures are randomized from playthrough to playthrough. That's interesting. So you never know what you're gonna get. Game's like a box of chocolates. Okay, let's see. Not as good as the other sword that I have, so I'll probably break that down when I have time. Oh, my inventory's pretty full as well. I'm gonna have to do something about that. But let's go talk to Arden. Why not? What did I get here? What is marked as... Okay, it's not telling me. I must have scooted on right past it. Okay. Let's just grab some materials, hopefully. Some tangled hair. Yeah. I killed 2 entire antelopes, and all I took from them was 2 wads of tangled hair. Wasteful. I mean, I realize that's just how the item drops worked in the game, but when you think of it in context, you can't exactly kill an antelope and only end up with tangled hair. Why does the stream below say Devil May Cry even though you're playing Kingdoms of Amalur? It shouldn't. I'm pretty sure I updated the... No, it says... It says Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning on my end. It's probably like your cache is still stuck on the previous information because I only just updated it. Let me just load up the channel and see if it's showing properly. Yeah, it's showing on the channel too. So, yeah, maybe do a refresh if it bothers you. Hang on, wait, is the category updated correctly? That's a good one. Nah, the category didn't update. Okay, that explains it. Let me just... Kingdoms of Amalur, Reckoning. There we go. Oh, seriously? What? What's exploding? I probably should have paused the game before messing about with that stuff. Okay. It should all be correct now. Oops. I didn't give myself quite as much time to set things up as I usually do. I'm usually like ready for a stream like an hour in advance, but I got lost in Assassin's Creed Odyssey and I'm just like, ah, shit. I've got 20 minutes left. I'd better get going, and then I rushed through it. Oh boy. Oh, that's a life lesson learned. No. No. This way. Got it. Student's necklace, student's talisman, and a jeweled bracelet. I think. Oh, the jeweled bracelets are just items that you can sell. Okay, I'll put those in there. A shining nugget of pure silver. Is that a material I can use, or what? All right, so student's talisman is a shield. Actually better than the one I'm currently using, but I need more sorcery in order to equip it. Oh well. And accessories. I got the student's necklace, +5 mana. Not anything that I can make use of right now, so let's... Oh, right. I forgot. I have Comet Strike, which is like Stinger, except you need to charge it up, which makes it considerably less useful than Stinger. You know. Alright, let's see what's over here. I think I'm, like, going in completely the wrong direction for Arden's hut, but... Eh. Dead. Alright, some materials. Nice. Ah, a fresh kill. Something that big's been chewed up and spit out. I wonder what's back here. Hey, Silence the Wolf, how's it going? Thankfully, I'm not half as drowsy as I was during Monday's Devil May Cry 3 stream. So... Ooh. Yeah, I somewhat want to apologize for that. I was just not awake enough during Oh, the Scalding Longsword, okay. I was not awake enough at all during Monday's stream. That was pretty blah. Part of the reason I've had trouble keeping up with a regular schedule until now is because I'm just really awful at keeping my sleep schedule in check, you know? Let's just destroy more boxes first. Nothing? Oh, 1 gold. Thank you, game. Hey, yes, Sky Knight. Let's see. Oh, damn it. Further this way. Okay, well, I got a lockpick back for that. I mean, I broke 2, but at least I got 1. Let's see. The Book of Gentle Beasts. Behold the gentle beasts of the field, hill, and wood. Unlike we, who wear unnatural garments and betake such oddities as war and deceit, these noble beings are at one with all around them. They do not question, hate, or fear. Well, I'm pretty sure they fear. Um... Oh, another lockpick. Good. And some rivets. Some boots, apparently. And what do I have over here? Oh, another locked chest. Damn. Lucky. The neutral position was all it took. Leggings of lightning shield, Raphael's heart. Why is his heart the crotch piece? 3 lockpicks. Good. So this was just a cave that led to some treasure chests. Okay. Just a random nook to find stuff in. That's fine. Now let's see. Raphael's heart. Quite a bit better than what I'm wearing now. Yeah, sure, let's use that. It also gives you a health regen as well, so that's something helpful. Crude I don't know how to pronounce that word. That's just another one of the many weird words from old-timey stuff that is, like, really... Who is excited for the expansion? I'm pretty interested in like, the expansion, just because it's more of the game, though. I'm not sure, like, who's working on the expansion, though, so I'm cautiously optimistic about it. Because when a new team takes on the task of creating content for an existing game, sometimes it can be a little out of sync with the strengths of that game. Like, Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition is kind of a similar deal. Whenever I get to the new content in the Enhanced Edition, it's very linear, doesn't give you much in the way of roleplay choices, and it's like Beamdog just doesn't really have the same set of priorities that the designers had when they were making the game originally. And because they don't have the same set of priorities, what you get is a chunk of the game that's been grafted on that feels very different and out of touch with the rest of the package. Like, a linear game can be fine, but when you're 60 hours into a big open RPG that you're enjoying specifically for the freedom it presents you, being slapped in the face with this linear story set piece that has none of those specific qualities can be more than a little jarring. Huh. Thank you for clarifying um the pronunciation of that. Opinions on Baldur's Gate 3? It's going to be a completely different game, and I'm fine with that. But, like, okay, I've wanted to get into Divinity, but something about the style and the story and the world of the Divinity series just doesn't really gel with me. So, to play a game that has Divinity's strengths and Divinity's kind of turn-based combat in a world and setting and style that I'm more comfortable with already, that feels like something that I could get into. At the same time, I am kind of disappointed that it's not going to be real time like Baldur's Gate, because I feel like we don't quite get many games in that style anymore. Apart from like Pillars of Eternity, maybe, is the only one I can think of. And the games that we do get in that style tend to have questionable qualities, like uh, that more recent Sword Coast game. Hang on. Alright, now let's visit Arden. Oh no.
Interesting. You're not at all what I expected to find here.
What did you expect?
I trailed a band of Tuatha to this place. They killed the Fate Weaver. I was hoping his corpse would give me an idea of why they were here. Now I know. They were hoping to find you.
Why assume I'm involved?
Knowing you, you're definitely involved. But something tells me I know you better than you knew yourself.
How do you know me?
Don't you remember me? I'm hurt. No time for introductions now. The Tuatha are still on the move. I'm certain that we'll see one another again. Soon. Be on your way.
So that's someone from my previous life.
What happened here? Arden's dead. How did this happen?
The Tuatha
Why
killed him.
would they have come here? Why kill a harmless old Fate Weaver? They couldn't know that you were headed here. I mean, the stingy bastard owes me a week of drinks. Doesn't mean he deserved to be murdered. I was hoping to avoid this, but I think I'm going to have to take you to Delok.
What's Delok?
It's a sacred place to we Fate Weavers. Somewhere that I was hoping to avoid. I was hoping Arden could take you, but I guess it comes down to me. No reason getting anyone else killed over it. Go, I'll meet you there. Once I give Arden a proper funeral. This is twice now I've buried the bodies left in your wake.
Well, since the owner is dead, I can just take whatever. But I don't have the room. Okay. Inventory. Items. Invoice. A list of invoices for goods delivered. Okay. Is that just a junk item? I think it's just a junk item. Okay. I should probably go sell some things. But first, let's see what's... Okay, just a bunch of junk items that you can sell. I'll come back for that later. It's not that he doesn't like you, he's just not a very positive person. His backstory is apparently that he was this big goddamn hero, warrior among warriors, and then he became a Fate Weaver, hoping he could defeat Fate. And it turned out Fate was the one thing he couldn't defeat, so he kind of got downtrodden. Okay, let's quick travel. First of all, back to Gorhart so that I can sell some stuff. Probably should have done that before ending last session. Oops. Ah. You go a week without playing one of these RPGs, and it's like, what was I even doing? What do I have in my inventory? Do I need to take care of anything before I move on? Alright, let's go in here. First of all, I'll break down some unneeded weapons. And then I'll sell some stuff. Hmm.
Need something?
Alright. Don't need those. Don't need those. Or those. Hmm. Don't need the staff. Huh. I'll get rid of that. 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 Go away. Hmm. Let me just make sure that I'm not, okay, I don't need the Scalding Longsword. Alright, I'll use the Numbing Longbow. I think I'll keep the Hardy Longbow around. Wait, Longbow of Skill? No, I don't need that. But, can't break it down either. I'll get rid of that. Those. Now let's just get rid of the Scepter. The Student's Buckler I could actually use in a bit. Get rid of the Greatsword, why not? And, don't need those. Student's Talisman can go away too. Fuck them. Okay,
What is it?
I need to talk to this one to sell.
Come in. You wouldn't believe how busy we've been since that Fae arrived.
I might believe it. Now let's see. I'll sell all junk first. Oh, nice. 2,000 gold. That'll be those bracelets. Miscellaneous. I do have some silver, don't I? Right. It probably counts as a material then. All right. And before I move on, I should actually check for lockpicks because I need more lockpicks. I never really put too much attention to my lockpicking skill in these games where there is a lockpicking minigame. So, what winds up happening is I just sort of brute force my way through the lockpicks by wasting a bunch of them, trying to hot and cold my way to the correct spot. But the higher your lockpicking skill, the more time the lockpick has to shake before it breaks, and I think the wider the area you can hit to unlock it properly. What game doesn't have an OP crafting system? Uh, well, overpowered to a point, I suppose. So I have a magic ice bow to go along with my magic ice sword. And that's the next main story location. Got it. before I progress to the next, well, I should probably just go there now and deal with the other side stuff in this area after. Yeah, that sounds good. But first, let's loot this guy's goddamn house. Because that's what heroes do. Wait. Okay. Why was your sword out? What were you doing with it? Alright, pocket charm. Famed mages. Let's take a look at that, shall we? A book that explores some of the famous members of the Scholia Arcana, a collective of mages. Famed mages of the Scholia Arcana, Part 1, the early years. Though the philosophy of the Scholia Arcana... Scholia Arcana? Scholia sounds more correct. Um, though the philosophy of the Scholia Arcana demands its adherents to sacrifice any form of personal gain for the sake of advancing the study of magic, there are not a few moments in history where extremely talented or notorious mages of the Order have secured a position in the collective memory of Amalur. It goes without saying that the founding members, Illodan Bloodgood, Maris Torix, and Eleanor Brea, are among this number, but there are yet others who, in their own way, have heralded themselves into the annals of legend. Where better to start than with Everin the Bernheart? During the early years of the Order, our ranks were dominated by the Alfar, whose affinities for magic seemed limitless. Very rarely did we have humans, save, of course, the founding members, who had the magical capacity to withstand the rigors of initiation. When Everin, a small, almost sickly Almain, appeared in Rathir, it seemed the only way he would have gained admission into the Scholia was by the pity of his examiners. Not so, it was found, for within minutes of his arrival, he demonstrated for us an application of fire magic that had never been witnessed before. It was almost as if he pulled a star from the sky and slammed it into the earth with meteoric force. The plants and soil that had once been there had been turned to glass and cinders under such heat. In time we learned that, though powerful, his skills were nearly uncontrollable, for they were innate. Eventually, we learned from his powers a new, more potent form of fire magic than we previously thought possible, and taught Everin the serenity needed to quell the raging fires within him. Then there was the Siren, a traveler with no name and no stories of her past save for a knowing smile. That the Order discovered her existence is a miracle in and of itself. Allegedly, she was utilizing her comeliness, in a less than savory manner, in a small village in the Ice Brine. By chance, she met an initiate of our Order who, in what must have been a sudden burst of uncharacteristic indiscretion, accepted her proposal. A small song from her lips, and he realized she was using some form of magic to charm him into thinking she had earned her coin. It took some convincing, but she agreed to some sessions of tutelage with the Scholia. But to this day, we still cannot truly fathom the sing-song spells she wove with her voice. Oh, I see. That's actually pretty interesting. She worked as a prostitute, then used her magic to trick her clients into thinking that it was already over before it had begun. That's That's clever, actually. I like that. But the Scalia is remembered for its more peculiar members as well. Frontbert the Miasmic was touted as a powerful mage long before he came to our order, though none could say why. He submitted himself to the trial of initiation, and though he passed with some success, there was much confusion as to whether his reputation was deserved. When asked, he affirmed that it was, and offered to prove it by engaging in flatulence so powerful as to propel him from the Priory all the way to the Scholia Arcana courtyard. Surely not the magic we had anticipated, but from Evrin to Frunbert, these great heroes have demonstrated magic's mutability and variety of forms. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Let's. He actually reads the books. You're the first person who actually cares. Well, I do. Yes, like Autumn says, I'm into immersion. I don't really find it fun to speed through these kinds of games. I kind of feel like if you blast through a big old immersive Western RPG like this, you're like, I'm sure you get speedrunning cred or something, but you're kind of missing the point of the experience at that point. Well, I don't do blind streams all the time. But I am doing a couple right now. I haven't played Yakuza Kiwami through, so that one's blind. This one's blind, mostly, because I haven't gone very far into the game in the past. I've only played enough to have a few marathon sessions under my belt and to know that I really like the feel and the look of the game. Let's see. Well, I'll definitely be doing Crash 4 blind. With a bow like this, who needs a refrigerator, right? Alright, materials, good, good, good. Not a big fan of games where you're encouraged to hunt just a ridiculous amount of animals in the environment just to get your ingredient bag fuller. I didn't really like it in the Tomb Raider reboot either. Although in that game, they at least said, okay, you've hunted enough in this area, you're not going to get anything else for it, so you can stop killing the helpless animals now. Okay, what's this? Is this the webwood? Am I in the webwood now? Oh yes, I'm in the webwood. Oh boy. What was that? Is this a village? Canarok. Oh boy. It's an abandoned village that's been overrun by spiders. Great. Must be at least level 8 to upgrade blacksmithing. Must be at least level 16. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, well, let's see. What do I want to upgrade in the meantime? Let's go with persuasion, why not? And now I've got some skill points. I don't care about great swords. Finesse, let's go. Sure, I'll just boost my bow to the maximum rank and call that done. I have the duelist, class now. That gives me 15% melee attack and 7% ranged attack. What am I actually now? I'm Seeker, which gives me 7% of everything and reduces equip requirements. I'm gonna go with Duelist for now. Because, oh, hang on. Because, the boost to melee damage is more useful to me than just spreading my benefits out. Oh, damn it. Dead.
Thank the gods, somebody finally came. Tell us, are you from Goreheart or Dyden Hill? How many warriors travel with you? It seems you're not the assistance we requested, but don't think me ungrateful. I could... Canarok could use someone of your particular skill.
What's happened to this town?
We sit on the border to Webwood, most of us silk farmers. Normally, we rely on our bridges and an ancient Summerfey aura to guard us. But of late, what defenses we have are failing. These monstrous spiders strike at us from all sides. They've even gotten as far as Yolvan. A week ago, a team of hunters was led by the village's chief defender, Barton. We need someone to go find him and his party.
Alright,
Good.
I'll go look for
I
him.
have more information to give you regarding Barton and the hunting party. But let's not give anyone false hope. And these townsfolk are growing hysterical. Meet me on the southern bridge and we'll continue our discussion.
Okay.
Good hunting.
I won't pester him for details about every little thing. To be honest, the dialogue system is one of the things I don't like so much about this game. Just because, like, typing in a keyword to ask about a specific topic worked fine for an old DOS game. Something like Ultima 7, maybe. But nowadays, I feel like half the point of the dialogue system should be to give you a means of acting out a personality, and this particular dialogue system just does not even attempt to do that. You always think of this game as World of Warcraft single player edition. It does kind of feel that way, yeah. I've heard I've heard it was originally going to be an MMO. I've also heard that they planned to make an MMO as a sequel. But let's see. What's over here? Wait, they just tell you where Brother Till's books are? Yeah, Golden Axe Beast Rider was not very good. I'm not gonna lie. I tried to get into it. I wanted to get into it, but it's just not good.
Thank the gods. Someone from the outside finally made it through. I thought we'd be... well, I never thought I'd see a new face again. But it's good you're here. I'm Silhouette Vonner, the village mediciner, and I need your help.
What do you need me for?
Normally, I keep a stock of antivenom at hand for when silk farmers get bitten, but with the recent attacks, my stores have been emptied. There's not much to the potion, but because we've been in Webwood for so long, we are more sensitive to the spider poison than most. So there is an ingredient I still need, the poison glands of the spiders themselves. I'll need someone to harvest them.
Oh, okay. That sounds like fun.
Good. I'll need as large a batch of the potion as I can make, so 15 glands or so will be needed. In the maws of the beasts that hunt us, I'm afraid, the only way to get the glands is to kill a spider and take them. It's no easy task, but the town needs this potion soon.
Alrighty
Stay
then.
safe.
So, let's find that book. I'll take that. I probably should have at least glanced around to see whether or not there was anyone else in the room. But, nope. And what's up here, I wonder? just clothing. Clothing. What am I looking for here? Why is there a marker telling me that there's something here? Oh, that's her downstairs. Okay. Oops. Alright, I guess I just need to kill some spiders and get some glands. And return that book to Till's collection. Actually, can I read that book? That's a good thing to... You feel like it should have gone for the old school system of text and have you manually type in questions or something? Well, it's trying to do that, but obviously it's a console game, so they don't assume you have a keyboard. So they do what some of the console ports of old Ultima did. They just list out whatever keywords you've unlocked and allow you to ask them. Let's see. I wanted to see if I can read the book from Till's collection. Till's Collection 3. This lascivious text appears to have been read many times and by many different people, as evidenced by its worn cover and tattered pages. Osa's Art of Love, Part 1. First, you must hold him firmly but gently. Show tenderness in your approach, and you will receive it in kind as well. Do not hesitate, but let your passion for him guide you. He will be quick to answer you in kind, as you know that he is eager to finally be with you. He is a handsome lad, and should you wish, could show you what I teach, demonstrate on his body as I have done on yours. She hesitated momentarily, a flush of wanton craving flooding her thoughts, and before she could consider otherwise, she consented. Very well, let us go then. And should you wish to participate, remember that this is first and foremost for your instruction. Okay. Okay. They went there. They went there. Anyway, let's go talk to this guy. Then I'll quick travel back to the monastery and put that back where it belongs.
Hello again.
Did I lose connection to the chat room? Because the chat room just welcomed me back. Alright, let's see.
Stick with me a moment while we're away from prying ears. Kenrock is looking to me for leadership, and I'm more than happy to give it to them. However, if Barton returns, that all evaporates. Let me put it this way. It is for the best that he is dead. Do you understand?
Why?
He's a stubborn and superstitious fool. He'd have the entire town chasing shadows instead of harvesting riches.
I really don't need to hear this.
It would do you well to befriend me. So long as I hold sway in Canarok, I can pay very well for your loyalty. But I understand your initial reservations. I don't need you to accept immediately. Just think about it. When the time comes, I have faith you'll come around.
Why should I kill Barton?
What are you talking about? I merely asked you to find Barton within Webwood. Or what's left of him. Now, are we finished? Canarok has need of me. I'm a very important man, you know. Good hunting.
Okay. That guy's already on my shit list. Alright, let's just go back to Gorehart and put the you randomly have the chat welcome you at least 9 times an hour. Okay, that's good. Hello there, Trios Reddick. How you doing? Okay. Right. I'm not going to talk to the widow in the graveyard just yet. Because that's going to take me to, I think, Didenhell, and I'm not going in that direction just yet. Unfortunately, that's about where my foreknowledge of this game's structuring ends. So, I'll wait until I'm headed that way to talk to her, though. The fast travel system is pretty good in this game. During your travels, you have come upon a book belonging to Brother Till, the late scripture master of St. Ogway's perpetual mission. From the looks of the titles, Till's literary interests tended toward the lewd and lascivious. Retrieve all of the missing volumes, and you return them to Till's collection for a reward. Okay, so I actually... Is it still in my inventory? I hope not, because it's still in my inventory. I'm gonna have to waste inventory space on this shit. Okay. I need to find one of the towns that lets you buy a house, so that I have... Yes, I'm finding someone's porn stash, apparently. I mean, it's all written work. It's all just text, so it's more like erotica fiction. But, you know, in the same general neighborhood of stuff. Playing Final Fantasy VI via the PlayStation 1 anthology, huh? Not a terrible way to play the game, but not the best way either. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Alright, find Barton to the south. Nice of the game to just tell me where to look. Let's see. Down this way? What's going on over there? Oh! Monsters fighting each other. Alright. Got the first poison gland. And the second. Oh, I need 15 of these things? Oh, damn it. This is gonna take a while. Okay, I think this is the wrong way. Yeah, the GBA ports are pretty expensive. Also, to get the best experience with the GBA ports, you actually need to emulate a patched version that has the SNES soundtrack, instead of the god-awful GBA sound card version. Which I can only do without feeling bad about it, because I own a physical copy of the Final Fantasy VI GBA version. It's stuffed in a drawer somewhere. Let's see. Oh. I'm not going in the wrong direction. Well, now I'm going in the wrong direction, but... That's what you get for having such an ugly goddamn face. Okay, someone's dead over here. Hardy longsword, Prismere lockpick. Oh, a Prismere lockpick. I think those are lockpicks that you can use to just unlock any lock. So now I've got one. Let's check this woman's journal, shall we? Day 12. Lost another silk farmer to the webwood today, and I almost didn't go out this morning. Never knew the spiders to be so jumpy. Maybe we just got too complacent in the woods. I don't know. I've also never seen them come so close to the village. But with so many of us sick with poison, there's no one to harvest the silk, and so the price of it is going up. Garrener is paying triple for anyone who's willing to brave the forest of the silk. I can't say no to that kind of money. I just need to be quick, and I'll get out of it alive. That's the secret. This is a bit disturbing. Like, what does this village's economy rely on people going into the dangerous spider monster forest to get web from it? Is that what's going on here? And here we have another lure stone. Let's see.
Oh, they said, it is not good to have a darkened summer, so I made a night. Oh, they said, to Yolvin you should look, so I found Cathras. Oh, they said, you have no food, so I brought water. Oh, they said, you have no homes, so I grew trees. Oh, they said, you have no music, so I laughed.
What? What? I don't get it. What was that about? Oh, right. Let's grab some gold coins off the brownie, and yeah, they're called brownies. It's a type of fae from folklore. No, that wasn't my character reading that. That was, a recording from the lore stone. It records audio, you see. Alright, excellent, more spiders. Do I not get the venom sacs I need from the smaller ones? Of course. I need to kill the big ones. Soothing gloves, some gold coins, another lure stone. Let's see what it's got to say.
The steam of summer from the forest, like a runner in the night, or mist from a lover's whisper. Spectral blood from the riverbed wraps our bodies in gloss. The fog eases through blades of grass. We shall grasp these floating strands of summer and capture beauty in our work.
I'm listening to some phase edgy teenage poetry phase, aren't I? Uh, no, phase. You get it? Okay, let's see. Some Fey blades. Nice. Damn it! Okay. Oh, the small ones do drop them, they just don't always drop them. Got it. After Dragon Quest 1 to 3 got ported to Switch, I hope 4 to 6 gets the same treatment, huh? Yeah, I can agree with that, although the Switch ports of Dragon Quests 1 to 3 aren't amazing looking, to be honest. These look like the bones of a silk farmer that died at the hands of some spiders. I should see if I can give them a respectful burial somewhere in the nearby town of Canarok. Take the remains. Okay. I should go back to Canarok. Oh, damn it, that's not a sprint button in this game. Okay, let's see. I should go back to Canarok and sell some stuff. A shrine. Where are we? Ah, hey, another lore stone. How do I get to it, though? Oh, not this way. Just gotta go around. Ah, dogs outside are barking. One moment. Alright, that's that problem solved. There's a UPS truck outside, that's why.
The embrace of Webwood never ends. It grips you with a strength of passion, a gentle stillness, a quiet moment. Sleep in this cradle of a balmy, secret place.
Okay? Dragon Quest 7 onwards is when the series got like Final Fantasy? Eh. I don't know. Maybe they adopted some traits of Final Fantasy, but... Eh. Now, let's see, Ah, that's him. Find the other remains. Oh. There's more remains to find. Also, there's another one of Brother Till's books inside that cave, apparently. Anyway, I wanted to go to a store. Abandoned house. The Bonner house. Is this a shop? Yes. At least this edgy teenage poetry phase is better than most humans. Yes, indeed. I would say so. Alright, another pub. I can break down some stuff. Don't need that. Or that. Let's actually change up some equipment then. Oh, I need more finesse for that. Okay. Chaucer of the Hail. Why am I on ragged leggings again? How did that happen? Okay. Slightly less damage, but none of it is elemental or over time, and this gives me more health and mana, so I'm going to switch over to the Hardy Sword. And I'm going to break down the others. Decaying Feyblades. Get rid of that. Actually, those look pretty badass. But now I'm gonna go with the Hardy Longsword. Break down those Feyblades. What about the Superior Greaves? Yep, I'll wear those and break down the other. Oh, nothing? Lame. I need a few more points in finesse to use that, Ooh, there's a treasure chest over here. Unfortunately, I would have to steal to unlock it. Hello?
Stranger, I heard you aren't afraid to pass through Webwood. What I wouldn't give to be like you, to leave this place. I haven't seen my home in weeks, and I fear something horrible has happened there.
What's happened to your home?
That's just it. I don't know. I came to Canarok some days before the first attacks. I was stuck here. Our farmhand, Cartery Jake, stumbled into Canarok a few days later. He was tight-lipped about my parents at first. Then he said the spiders got them. Now he avoids me, avoids everyone. Something happened at the farm, but I can't bring myself to find out what.
Alright, I'll go check it out.
Thank you. I will give you whatever I have. Just bring me news of my mother and father. I need to know what happened there. Safe journey.
Okay, in that case... the farm's over in that direction. There's probably a healer in here someplace.
Does no one else see the widow? The widow is coming for us, and her brood comes with her. We'll be food before nightfall. We can't hold this island, these few buildings against them.
Whatever you say. Now let's see. I mean, you've got a small armory here. You could always just... Oh, are those recipes? Right.
Widows spare you.
Man, this place has really gone to shit. Everyone's just sleeping on the floor in the tavern. Oh, alright, let's see. I probably should have sold some stuff off while I was over there. Didn't seem like they had a backpack to sell, though. That's unfortunate. Where do I want to go? Shade River Caves, huh? Yeah, okay. Let's go do that. Well, nah, I'll go to the farm first. This seems by far the less complicated of the two quests. What in the... Okay. What even are these things? They're skeleton men with horned helmets. Oh. What are skeletons doing here? What are living skeletons doing here? Oh boy. Is there a necromancer around someplace? Alright, got some ember eyes. Good, good. Is there a tent up there? Oh boy. Eel petal. Great. Exactly what I wasn't looking for. There is indeed a tent up here, but it doesn't look like there's... Oh, hey. Anything important? Another silk farmer journal, huh? Okay. I'll bite. What's it say? Gariner has us silk farmers doing reports now. Thinks that if we start collecting data about the silk harvests, we'll be able to better predict the harvests in later seasons. What does he think? We're gnomes or something? Sounds like one of them mining companies from out east. Well, I put my time in there, and I knew I'd rather spend my days avoiding becoming spider food than go back into those cramped tunnels. Another thing I thought that was funny. Later seasons. There are no seasons in these woods. We just harvest every damn day until the silk runs out or people stop buying it. Summer and winter, rain or shine. As long as there's silk in the trees, it's harvest time. I guess he can't complain, since his coffers always end up full. And, just so Garner knows, harvesting's the same as it's always been. Nothing ever changes in the webwood, even if you stop to write it all down. Huh. Alright, another set of remains. So I need to find the other 4 around the forest and bury them somewhere, apparently. And what's... Oh, you... Stop that! Are they all dead? Yes, they're all dead. I need a healing potion. And this place is called Cathris. If I remember correctly, that's one of the locations mentioned in one of those lore stones from earlier. Alright, another poison gland. Good. Some coins, another Prismere lockpick. Nice. Alright, healing potion. Now, I need it. Minor healing potion. I've got enough. Right, it doesn't actually take effect until you unpause. There's a slight delay on the heal when you drink it. The bows in this game are good, but you end up never using them. Well, there's no reason not to keep them on hand, or keep some kind of ranged weapon on hand. I didn't know that the map told you exactly what kind of material you can try to get at each individual harvesting point. That's actually really helpful. Oh boy. Okay. Another poison gland. Another poison gland. Got another poison gland. Another one. And another one. Is that all? Okay. So many goddamn giant spiders. Oh, hey, here's another poison gland. I only need one more. Okay, good to know. Oh, right, now I remember. I need something with fire in it. Do I have anything with fire in it? Oh. I don't have anything with fire in it. Damn. I should have at least kept the, like, stupid little starter level fire staff thing. Maybe there's something nearby that I can use. Oh boy. Of course, it tracks me right through my dodge roll. Why would it do anything else? Okay, these spiders are fairly tough. And hey, I got the 15th poison gland. And a 16th. And a 17th. And an 18th. 19th. 20th. Whew. I probably made it scraps. They give you one in the tutorial dungeon. I just didn't keep it around. Which means I'm going to have to go buy one or learn a fire spell of some kind. How close am I to a level up? Okay. If I level up, I'm definitely learning fire spell because it seems like there are places where having fire magic on hand in some capacity is necessary to get all of the treasures. Look, they're doing it again, and I can't just slice through. It has to be something with fire in it. Probably should have kept a fire sword, for that matter. Nope, hang on. What I want is to see at where I need to go to get fire magic. Okay. Lightning. Is there not just a basic ass fire blast spell? Ugh. There isn't just a basic ass fire spell, is there? I suppose it would be redundant if you got fire staffs that shoot fire out for you. Scout's longbow, thin trees malice, and some edelweiss. Okay. Thin trees malice. It's a lightning lightning? Oh, it's a lightning hammer. Huh. That's got some good damage to it, doesn't it? Crash test dummies. Not bad. Some scarab salts. Crude steel greatsword. Alright, let's see. Inventory weapons. Switch back to the longsword. Too bad it's not a fire hammer. I could have used a fire hammer. Again? Ugh. So many blocked passages in here, and I don't have the means to open them. It hurts. Some chainmail, some materials. They don't even give you enough time to break out and dodge. Okay. Sky Blossom. Nice. What was the spider doing with a flower, though? Hardy Feyblades. Huh. Over here? Nothing? Okay. Okay. Not bad, but nothing special. Get over here. I can see because I was quoting Scorpion while fighting a spider. You get it? It's funny. Where did you come from? Okay. Alright. I'm still alive. Now the image of a flower trying to seduce a person? What? I don't get it. What's this? Hand wraps of the Squall. Alright, let's see. Ah, this is a long dungeon. This door is opened by unusual means. It cannot be opened with keys or lockpicks. Oh, okay. So this is... I have to come back here some other time in the future with something special to open that door. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Now I need to run all the way back. All the way back. I think I am very slowly regaining health. Let's check. I have 50 health right now. Okay, so if I run for a little bit longer, I think I have some regen for my equipment. Nope. No, I am not regaining health. Wonderful. Whew. Why bother being an adventurer when you can run like this? Just become an actual track star. You'll make so much money at the goddamn Olympics. Now hang on. Wait. Huh? All it does is block the way back, though. I wonder what that's there for. Oh well. What was I even doing before I went into that cave? Trying to find um some hunter or something. Oh, there's more remains over that way. Let's go collect those. Why not? There we go. Apparently there was a reagent hidden in the rocks there. All right. Oh. So why did this encounter merit a cutscene introduction? Was it just in case you happened to enter the webwood from this direction first? Like, did they absolutely want to make sure that you first encountered the spiders in a cutscene, so they put one here too? Is that what's going on? Alright, that's 3 remains. More remains in this direction. Okay. Alright, another potion. Potion. Why are these so far down the list? Oh no, they'd be under consumables. What am I thinking? Okay. What's over this way? Oh, the farm. This is where the farm is. Maybe that's why they did it in a cutscene, so that you would know that the spiders are out here in force too. More silk farmer remains. Since I'm here, I might as well visit the goddamn farm. Get 2 side quests done in one pass through the forest. That sounded ominous. Okay then. That's not good. Alright, let's see. What have we got here? Boiled leather armor, some money, boots of lightning shielding. I don't have enough room for the boots. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch! Stop comboing me. Jesus fucking Christ. And that's half my health gone again already. These spiders, I tell ya. But okay, if I'm full up on stuff, I should go back to Canarok and break down some scrap, sell some junk. Is there actually good story in porn, or just horny ass writers? Huh? Depends on the writer. Later, Autumn.
What are you bothering me for?
I'm not. I'm just running past you. Go away. Asshole. Okay, let's see. Don't need that. Won't be needing that. Or that. Don't want the great sword. That longbow's useless to me. So's that. Alright, let's go with a steel blade. Basic flame tilt. Some improved sage rivets. Basic hardened grip. And I have crafted myself a fire sword, which is better than the sword that I'm using now. You will be called... Oh, thank you for the Prime subscription, Sean. And yes, you can name... This is one of those games where you can name all the items that you craft. I think Oblivion did the same thing, so it makes sense that they do it here. Same designers on the team, after all. Let's see. I'm gonna call this... No, I'm not gonna name the sword Snuffles. I'm trying to think of a good name that has something to do with fire. Let's just call it... Sunbeam. And now I have a much better sword than what I had before. I lose a bit of health, but I get to keep the mana. It's got the same physical and piercing damage with fire damage piled on top of it. So, a significant upgrade from the Hardy Longsword. Is there a potion brewing station somewhere around here? I need to make more healing potions. Clearly not. Probably call it Firebrand because you're boring. Well, you know, it's not a bad name for a weapon, but it's a little bit unimaginative, I've got to admit. If I were making a fire hammer, I would call it Brimstone because, you know, it's just a good name for a fire hammer. What can I say? Hmm. Let's go find what's her name. Yeah, it would be in here. I need to give her the poison glands. Hopefully that'll free up a space in my inventory. And I think she also owns a shop, so I can sell some stuff while I'm here. Uh, wait, are you down here? Yes, you're down here. And oh, look, it's a potion making bench.
You brought them, thank the gods. My store was almost out. But with these, I can create a fresh batch. Please, take these. I'll be able to make more shortly.
Alrighty, have any spare potions?
I do. Here's a bottle from our batch.
Excellent.
Good day.
Alright, so here's the thing. You can buy potion recipes, of course, but for the most part, you're just going to trial and error your way through all of your ingredients until you land on something that works. So, for example, if I want to make a healing potion, what I need is Ember Eyes, which is restoration, and I need Black Kohash, which is health. And, there we go, minor healing potion. Costs 2 Black Kohashes and one Ember Eye. Which is a little annoying because I've got like around the same amount as those, but I need 2 of one and 1 of the other, so I'm never going to run out of one at the same speed as the other. Okay. I'm just going to make, yeah, that'll do. And, I'll just drink one right now. Why not? Oh, now I've got 9. I need to make one more. It's going to bother me if I don't have exactly 10 in my inventory. Alright, so that's that. Oh, right. I should also sell some stuff. I keep forgetting.
Yes? I have a moment I can spare for you.
Okay, what have we got to sell? I'll sell the Great Sword of Skill. I don't need that. The Hardy Fey Blades and the Hardy Longsword I don't need. Daggers of Skill. Longbow of Skill. That's looking a lot better. Daggers of Dusk? What are the Daggers of Dusk? Okay, nothing special. I can sell those as well. That I just need more mites to equip. The Pathfinder's Hood. I need more finesse to equip that. Belen's Chassis is another set piece, so I'm going to keep that. Same as that. The Selkie Veil. I have no reason to want this, so I'm just going to sell it. Same for the Adroit Robes. I'll sell that. Huh. Hardy Gloves. The Hardy Gloves I don't need. Let's sell that. That I don't need either. Sell that. Okay.
Good day.
And I do have a few excess pieces of armor that I should break down over at the blacksmith bench. So I'm going to go do that before I move on with the quests. Oh, I forgot to close Twitter before I started this, so I should do that. The notification thing that pops up whenever someone mentions or responds or whatever. It immediately grabs my attention no matter what I'm doing if I see it, so I have to close it down. Alright, let's see. Right, where's the end? This is where I want to go. I really need to save up gold coins so that when I get to a city where I can buy a house, I can just buy one and call that a day. I like having a house in these kind of games. It's like whenever I play Skyrim, one of the first things I do is just sit there chopping wood for like 2 hours until I can buy all the furniture in the house in Whiterun. I do that first thing, and then I adopt the little girl who's hanging out in town, who's an orphan, and I have my house Carl watch out for her because Lord knows she's not going to be any goddamn good as as a companion partner for me. Chainmail greaves. Hang on. Do I want to equip those? Superior greaves, chainmail greaves. Oh, I see. Yeah, I should probably actually, now that I think about it. I mean, what's 10% of 13? 1 point or something, right? You know? Let's see. Salvage. Nothing. Bad luck. Oh, hang on. Can I equip the buckler? No, I can't. I need more finesse first. Alright. What the... You guys saw that, right? I'm not going crazy. Am I? What happened to your legs? uh... If you're gonna have a freely controllable camera like this, you gotta program the game so that sort of shit doesn't happen every time you turn the camera around. It's like playing the original Blood Rain, you know? Because of the way everything loads in, they have breast physics in that game. But because of the way everything loads in, the game treats a character loading in as dropping onto the ground. So they wiggle every time it happens. And it happens like every time the camera cuts away. So every time the camera cuts back to that character, their boobs are just like bouncing in your face. It's... Anyway, let's fast travel. Her entire, like, waist, her hips, her legs, they were just gone for a few seconds there. And then they popped back in. So, eh. You didn't miss much. Pretty standard loading gaff, but, you know. Anyway, there was, some boots in there. I am glad for the quick travel, so that when you're full on inventory, you can just jump back into town. Oh boy. Oh, before we start searching bodies, there's a spider sack here that contains bones and a skull. Great, wonderful. Gold. A hood of skinning. Another skull. Lovely. More bones. I wonder how much those will sell for. Prismeer lockpick, some Prismeer dust, and some minor magebane. Good. In the fireplace. This one had some gold coins in it. Hello. Jake's knife. Confront Cartery Jake. Who? Wait, hang on. I need to actually check what the hell was going on here. Who's Jake? An unassuming dagger used to kill the family at Togue Farm with the initial CJ etched on the hilt. Oh, the guy who ran back to the village killed them himself. It wasn't the spiders who got them. So he committed murder and tried to use the spiders as cover, but he left his knife behind. Okay, this isn't stealing, so I'll take the peasant's trousers. And the peasant's trousers and the farmer's shoes, why not? No one here's using them. So that's all? That's all. Okay, inventory. Items. Let's put all the bones in my junk. Thankfully, they stack. Where did I get the bottle of Irani wine from? Let's put the invoices in junk. The old letters in junk. The pocket charms. And the skulls. And what else do I have here? Nothing? Nothing. I do like it when normally simple quests have little twists like that. Like it was the guy who ran back from the village who killed these two rather than the spiders. A simple quest or a simple fetch quest or a simple monster kill quest can be made interesting if it's got a good enough story attached to it. You know, that's half of what the Yakuza series does right with its side quests. You might be doing some pretty simple things during the gameplay of some of the quests, but the stories attached to them are brilliant. Okay. Let's take one last quick look around this area in case I missed something. Oh, a lure stone. It's a good thing that I decided not to just fast travel back to town.
As you take, so are you taken. Hold me in your love, and I hold you in my own. Borrow me, and I will borrow you. A kind of kindness, and forever a chill to comfort the warm.
Okay. Oh, god damn it. Go. Fuck yourself. Oh, hey, the spiders are weak to fire. Oh, you're just gonna track me straight through that, huh? Oh. Well, I guess my grappling hook attack killed it. Alright. I keep forgetting that that also does damage. It doesn't just, It doesn't just, I asked you in a tweet and then saw you were live, but were you talking about Sid Meier's Pirates in today's Doom Eternal part? Because other than the Crow in the Hole line, it's a PS2-looking pirate game on the PC, and you do talk to barmaids in it. It might be. I don't know the title of the game, though. I would have to, like, see it in action um, before I say anything for sure. I'll look it up later. Thanks for letting me know. It's one of those old PC games that looked interesting to me back in the day, but I never actually got around to trying it. It was at my cousin's house. I didn't actually own it, so... Hang on, am I heading in the right direction? Yes, I am. Before I go any further, well, first of all, I've got 7 spaces open in my inventory. Oh, hey, a lure stone. I must have missed it on my way by.
Although I am a widow, I have the brood to feed. And though our lovers gone, we will not forget their sacrifices and from whence they came.
That's morbid. Alright, let's quick travel back to town and see what there is to see about this side quest. Tweeted an image of the barmaid with the question 2004 is old, right? Would have been around then. Hang on, I'll glance. That looks like it could be the game that I'm thinking of. It's the same kind of graphical style that I remember in my head. But, huh. It could be.
Keep it brief. I've
I
work.
can't say for sure, but it might be. Ah, so this would be the guy.
So, the savior comes for Cartery. What do you want?
I found this dagger at Togue Farm.
You did? I must have left it behind when I was fleeing those spiders. The damn things were everywhere. I can see you're not convinced. So that toff brat sent you to do a little digging. It was only a matter of time before she learned what I did to her parents. But you found out first. A stroke of luck. Now, let's come to an arrangement, shall we? Say, a heavy purse for your silence?
Why did you kill them?
I didn't desert the war, only to return 10 years later. I'm never going back to Melsenshire, and Kerowyn wasn't about to make me. What? You think I had a choice? You can understand what the war means to our people. Even Webwood is more appealing. I thank the gods for the simple life on that farm, and she tried to take that from me.
You are not.
Really? The wandering hero is going to bring me to justice? I think not. I've murdered twice before, and you shall be my third.
Dude, I'm decked out in armor and I have a magic fire sword. You seriously think you got my number? Asshole. Okay, let's just... Wow, that guy actually really did go down fast. Is he a dark elf? Yeah, as far as this world has dark elves. There's a special name for them here. But so am I. I'm a dark elf. Anyway, where are you? Asleep again, are we?
I can't believe Cartery killed them. My mother and father had been his friends for years, before I was even born. To think that he did all this just to avoid the war. I knew my family was likely dead, but I thought it wouldn't be over something like this. Thank you for your help. Here is your reward, as promised.
Thank you very much. Pleasure doing business with you.
Safe journey.
Oh, I got silk farmer gloves. Well, if they're working with spiders, it might actually be handy. Let's see, silk farmer gloves. Oh, you need 14 finesse for that. It gives you +8 poison damage, +10 poison resistance, +15% health, an experience bonus, and critical hit damage. I'm keeping those. Damn. What are the dark elves called in this world? I can't remember off the top of my head. Status? Stats. No. It doesn't say. Drakelfar, something like that. Drakelfar, something like that. Elves in general are called Alfar. I remember that much. Okay. Ooh, got some sand in my eye. It'd be a good game to stream one day, maybe. I don't know if I could do that game justice as a stream. I don't have that much experience with Sid Meier's games. Like, he's definitely a name that I know. He's on my radar. How did the spiders wreck the houses like this? I mean, I could see spiders being dangerous, but not tearing down stone houses dangerous. More like creeping horror monster dangerous. Where's, okay, Cathris. Let's go to Cathris and see if the flame sword works on those web barriers. I hope the flame sword works on the web barriers, because if it does, I'm keeping this goddamn thing around for the rest of the game. Or at least until I build a better fire sword. Okay. So, local map, thank you. The first one should be right around the corner here, so I don't have to go very far to test this out. Yes, it works. Oh boy. Oh no! The curse of mana drain is draining my mana. Let's see. Jeweled bracelet, linen shoes, a frigid longbow. Frigid longbow. That just might be better than what I have now. Yeah, it's just a better ice bow. Okay. Sure, I'll take it. Alright, so let's go check out the others. That was a pretty high level dispel chest. It had traps and everything. See you later, Mr. Sonic Gen. Alrighty then. Fine cotton robes. Oh, I've only got 2 item spaces left. Fuck. I'll take that. That and that. Okay, so I can't carry anything else. I should get out of here. I'll come back later and clear out the rest. I should try and craft a magic ice bow at some point. Just a better magic ice bow than the one I've got. Maybe I'll get the components I need for that from the not so good ice bow that I just unequipped. Good to know that the fire sword is all I'll need to cut through webs in the future. Alright, it is 7 o'clock. 2 hours have been going. 2 hours have been going. I can go for a while longer. I'm definitely looking forward to tomorrow's stream. Let's see. Back to Canorock. Man, I need another backpack. I need a house. That's what I need. Man, it'd be nice if I save this town and they're like, hey, you know what? You can just have this abandoned house here. Why not? That would be convenient. What's tomorrow? Crash Bandicoot 4 is tomorrow. The game, the pre-order, the digital pre-order anyway, unlocks at 9 p.m. EST, 6 p.m. Pacific. So, I'll be streaming it basically the moment it goes live. Fine Iron Greatsword. Don't need that. Don't need that. Or that. Or the shoes. Or the worse iron bow. Yes, basic frosted fulcrum. So I can make an ice bow out of that. Boots of lightning, shield, hood of skinning, don't need that. Okay. I need to ditch some stuff. What, you didn't know Crash 4 was coming out tomorrow? Or you didn't know I was streaming it? But yeah, I'm planning on doing that. It's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be fun. I gotta stay awake late tonight so that I'm ready to stay up late tomorrow night, though. I'll also be streaming it the day after at my usual 5 p.m. time. Well, unless I wind up just staying up way too goddamn late. If I can't put the game down or something. Let's find more stuff to sell. I forgot to sell my junk, didn't I? That's the mistake that I made. I forgot to sell the junk. Okay, items. Let's put the jeweled bracelet in junk. The bones in junk. The skull in junk. Yeah, I've got quite a few item slots being taken up by junk right now. Not down here? Ah, there you are. Sorry, I know you're probably getting ready for bed, but...
My assistant has returned. What do you need of me?
Who returned? Okay. Now, I think I'm gonna sell a hardy longbow. Don't need it. Thinnery's Malice. This hammer was found by Ettin on the summer of Skycrown Mountain during the Age of Deep Gloam. They revere it for supposedly housing the spirit of their god. I'll just sell it. That's a lot of money. I could use that money. Compared to... Okay, that I don't need. That I want to keep hold of because it's actually really good armor. Pathfinder's Hood. Yeah, I don't need that. Set piece. Set piece. Boots of lightning, shield. The peasant's trousers. What? Okay, so the peasant's trousers don't exactly sell for anything, do they? I can probably break them down, though. Okay.
Stay safe.
I think I can break them down. I should probably check, shouldn't I? If it's not something that I can break down, then... Oops. I do like to have, in these kind of games, a set of regular-ass clothes for my character to wear while they're exploring towns. But considering this is a live stream and I'm playing at a generally faster pace than I normally would, yeah, this is faster than I normally would play the game. I guess I'm not really going to mess around with stuff like that. Docklefar, that's what they're called. That's what the Dark Elves are called. Docklefar. Dockalfar. Alfar is elf. Doc is dark, so it's Doc Alfar. Dark elf. Very inventive there, Salvatore. I bet it's him who came up with that. Okay, Right, I came in here to break stuff down. What am I thinking? Okay, no, I can't. I can break down the Boots of Lightning shield, but That's about it. Okay. So, in other words... Wait, why can't I break down the... Oh, the crude chainmail is what I'm wearing now? Huh. I thought I had better armor than that. The peasant's trousers and the farmer's shoes. So yeah, I do have some... Sorry, whoever that is, I can't answer the phone right now. Is he basing his naming convention on the Norse language? It sounds like it. Could be. It might be. Hang on. Oh, someone donated quite a bit to my Ko-Fi while I wasn't looking. Okay. Thank you very much. That's gonna be really, really, really goddamn helpful. Like, beyond helpful. I'm very close to the end of the month, and I was getting a little worried. Okay, let's see. I need to go to Shade River Caves for the next quest. I was just going through my phone notifications, and there's the PayPal notice. So, if you're watching this, you know who you are. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Oh, okay, and before I completely forget, primary, secondary, armor. I should put both of those in junk. Farmer's shoes in junk. They might still be worth selling if you sell them together. Sometimes in these games, there are some items that sell for like a fraction of a gold coin. So if you get a bunch of them together, you get a gold coin. Let's see. Oh, this place looks... Yeah, this place looks dangerous, mysterious, adventurous. All of those things that I like to see in my RPG dungeons. Oh boy. Oh, right, the Curse of Mana Drain is still in effect. I can't use magic or even my hook shot. Okay. I could go to a healer and have that curse lifted, but it's expensive, man. So I'll just deal with not being able to cast spells for a little while, you know? You like to slowly and meticulously look through your games? Yeah, I definitely do. Especially, well, it depends on the genre. I don't like doing it for something like Devil May Cry, but for a Western RPG, immersing myself in the world, taking a good hard look at the environment, finding everything there is to find, talking to everyone, that kind of stuff is my jam. There's a reason I spent like 200 goddamn hours on both of the Cold Steel games that I played this over the past month. Oh, shh. All right. Small steel blades for weapon crafting. Adroit cowl of lightning shield. Okay. Alright, Barton's that way. Oh, I get it. It probably loops around. But let's go this way first. Just because that's my habit. I see which direction I'm supposed to go in a game, so I immediately go the other way to find everything there is to find before doing what I need to do to progress the story. Oh, damn it! Gotcha. Steel kite shield and experience booster chainmail gauntlets. I'm gonna have so many experience boosters. When there are experience boosting potions, I tend to get stingy with them, and I wind up never using them. Okay, this one goes this way. Huh. Okay, sure. Let's go this way. Oh, so glad I got the fire sword. Alright, a reinforced buckler and some hardy daggers. Armor of ice shield, crude steel chakrams, and improved hardened bindings. Okay, so I have some better armor now. Hopefully I can equip it. Yes, I have enough that I can equip it. Although, it actually looks pretty cool, but less armor in exchange for more critical hit damage. Okay. I can deal with that. I do tend to be a bit more offensive than defensive. I'm certainly not blocking anything, so block efficacy is not doing me much good, is it? Damn. I hit the dodge button like the millisecond that thing hit me. Get out of my face, stupid webs. So you know what? So we know what your jam is. What is your jelly? This is a good one. Okay, so there are two ways to get down here, basically. Anything over here? No. Okay. It's funny how the fire sword only burns some of the webbing. Charged hammer, hardy buckler, chainmail chest piece. Lots of crafting stuff for blacksmithing in here. Hello there, dude.
Stay back. Wait, an alpha? By the widow's mercy. Who sent you? Have you word from Canarok?
I was sent to find your party.
I'm the only one left. My men and I were ambushed when we entered the cave. It's as if the damn spiders set a trap for us. These spiders are somehow using strategy, tactics. Simple ones, but enough to overwhelm us. I think someone is leading them. It's all over this cave. Footprints, torn webs, but no body. It could be the Bloody Widow for all I know, but Canarok needs to be told.
Gariner has betrayed you.
That damn... This whole suicide mission was his idea. And now he tries to have me killed? I need to tell Canarok what has happened here, and deal with Gariner. I have to hurry. Speak with me after we reach Canarok. Speak with me, please.
What? Wasn't that supposed to happen later? Anyway, first, let's pick up some stuff. Daggers of Daybreak. Plus 5% damage during the daytime. Okay. And Squire's armor. Oh, that's looking a lot better than what I have now. Let's equip that. Oh, I need more finesse. Damn it. Just 2 more finesse, though, than what I have, so eventually. Hey, where are you going? Are you already gone, dude? I thought you'd at least wait up for me. Crude elm buckler, crude elm longbow, elm scepter. Okay. Looks like I've more or less cleared out this cave. That's good. Dude probably just disappeared back to the town. He sounded desperate for me to speak to. Right. Let's see. Already been that away. Anything over here? No. Alright, we're gone. Alright, back out into the world we go. I wonder why they didn't include axes as weapons in this game. I mean, they clearly put thought into the weapons. They've included stuff like chakrams for mid-range combat and all of that, but... Alright, an easy dispel chest. Good. Got it. Because that's all I need, a second curse on top of the curse I'm already under. Speaking of which, status, effects. Curse of Mana Drain. Seek out a healer to have it lifted. Okay, so I have to have it lifted at some point. Okay, the village is this way. Pretty sure. Haha! More rats fighting spiders. Easy pickings. And the rats continue to ignore you, even after you've hit them. Alright, got some gold. Oh, and I leveled up. Good. Okay. Let's do that. I'll add another point to persuasion. Confirm that. And I need finesse. Draw power. With your incredible draw power, each arrow you fire can penetrate even the thickest armor or carapace. Also increases the size of your quiver. So +1 piercing damage and plus 9% piercing damage with longbows. Okay. Well, I don't particularly care much about anything finesse related if it doesn't have to do with the bow, so I'll dump all of those into finesse. And okay. We're good. And now I can equip that armor. The Squire's armor. There we go. Same appearance. Now that I have more finesse, I wonder if there's anything that I have that I can... Yeah, I can equip the rigid hood. Looks a bit hokey, but at least I have the hide helmet option on. Silk farmer. Nah, I still need more finesse for that. The student's buckler. Finally. That looks a little bit less hokey with a sword than a magical force field thingamajig. You know? Okay, let's head to town. All right. Another silk farmer journal. You're telling me that's the thing that I don't have room for? Why the hell would you prioritize the fucking skull? Okay, junk. Peasant's trousers. Farmer's shoes. None of this is gonna get me anything. Throw it out. Okay, Silk Farmer Journal. Let's take a look. What does it say? This one? I think it's this one. Day 5. Gotta wonder if Garaner has been praying a lot lately, because it seems the gods have been giving him everything he's wanted. I don't know what happened, but it's like the trees are just dropping the silk straight onto our baskets. One day everything was normal, the webs were plentiful, but not any different from a usual day. And then the next day the trees were so covered in web, you could barely see the bark. I asked Clarence and Vess, and none of us have ever seen the webwood just like this. There's more spiders, too. Must be where all the webs are coming from. At night, you can hear the spiders in the webs. There's more of them lately, and they're chittering louder than usual. Must be where the silk's coming from, I guess. It's a bit eerie, but the spiders haven't given me too much trouble in the past, so I'm probably just upset over nothing. That, together with the information we have, is not promising. Okay, before I enter town, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna travel quickly back to Goreheart and visit the healer, get this curse lifted. Um, break down some stuff, sell some stuff, and just generally get ready because it feels like we've got a finale on our hands soon. Little side quest finale, rather. Okay, where? Alright, healer's over here. Doesn't seem like there's a healer in that other town either. Right, healer's up here. Hey there,
It is good to
Katrin.
see Goreheart overcome the fear that it harbored for so long. As far as I am concerned, all Fae are welcome here.
Okay. Alright, so to lift curses, this is why I didn't want to do it. 750 something. And,
Be careful out there.
752 for that much healing, really? Uh Okay. Oh, wait, why am I going into stealth? I don't want to do that.
Hello.
I keep holding down R1 expecting it to make me sprint, but it's not the sprint button in this game. It's from a completely different game entirely that muscle memory comes from. This is why I don't usually jump quickly from one game to another. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Talismans provide less protection from physical attacks than a kite, shield, or buckler, right? Let's,
Yes?
Right, I was here to break stuff down. What am I thinking? Okay, linen robes, go away. No, buckler, longbow, charged hammer, steel chakrams. That's, yeah, the slightly worse armor. Reinforced buckler, don't need it. Nope, don't need it. Don't need that. Or that. Not you. Don't need you either. Okay. Now I'm down. It's a 64, that works.
Welcome. What do you need today?
Let's see if I've got anything to sell, though. Daggers of Daybreak. Hardy daggers. Nope. Hmm. I'll keep the accessories, why not?
Come see me again.
Will do. Alright, let's get back to that town. Even the smallest Niskaru or deadly opponents, do not underestimate them. What are the Niskaru? I've never encountered that before. Okay. I'll see them later. Oh. Something to look forward to, I guess. Back to Canarok we go. I still need to explore the House of Ballads and that dungeon right next to it. I'll do that before the end of the stream. The House of Ballads and the dungeon next to it. I'll go back there after I clear out the Webwood quests here. Because this is interesting. Just on my way to the next plot objective, I come across a village that's beset by giant poisonous spiders, and there's a power struggle going on between one guy and another guy, and all these other little side stories branching off from it. This is how you do RPG questing, you know?
Hello. For your part in saving me, you have my thanks. And you're welcome to Gossamer End, a house in the village. Billis Ade, the town blacksmith, will make repairs if you need them. For his treachery, I have banished Garana from this town. The widow take him. Enjoy your new home, but do so quickly. If the widow is out there, we must send someone to Castle Yolvin to find out why.
What's needed from Castle Yolvin?
Information. Castle Yolvin was a Fey bastion long ago. They used some form of the magic to pacify Webwood. Perhaps they can tell us how to calm Webwood.
Okay, interesting. So wait, I just get a free house? I get a house. I have a house. I can store my stuff here. Oh, it's fully furnished too. None of that Skyrim bullshit where they give you a free house and then make you pay for everything in it. Ah, this is nice. This is good. Hang on. I have a storage chest. Let's just store everything. Cuz I don't generally use potions all that much in these kind of games. You might think that's a bit weird, but it's just not my playstyle, you know? Oh, I forgot to sell the jeweled bracelet. Okay. Gem of Fire Shield, don't need that. I'll put Till's Collection 3 in there until I find the others. I'll put my books away. That's the big thing. Like, I want to keep them, sure. Oh, no, no, no. I need that last one. For a side quest, rather. Oh, that's for DLC. I need to keep that on me, huh? Okay. Let's put the bottle of Irani wine away. Don't need that for now. This is for a set. That's also for a set. That's for a set. I just need more might for that. And I need more finesse for that. Okay. 23 out of 80. That is beautiful. Oh, and you can upgrade by talking to the blacksmith. Customize appearance? Oh, I can change my appearance. Wait, can I change... Oh, just stuff like makeup and hair. Oh, okay, that's nice. I can change my hairstyle whenever I want. You can't change, like, the character that you've created, but you can actually change your hairstyle and your makeup whenever you want. That's good. In some games, you're stuck with whatever you start with. uh... Well, I'm glad I have a house in the goddamn spider forest. It's the dream home, you know? Who wouldn't want a house in a forest full of deadly venomous giant spiders? I mean, I jest, but it is kind of funny that that's the first house that the game gives you is the one in the frickin' spider forest. I mean, these people, it makes sense. They farm the silk. That's their income. So they're kind of like frontiersmen in a way. They live in a dangerous place, but they live there because they can get resources and money from that place.
There's a lot I need to do, stranger, so if you've come on business, you should make it quick. The forge is hot if you need to use it, and I've a few items I can spare, but we'll need them soon enough, I'm sure.
Okay.
I'd be happy to fix up old Gossamer End for you. That place could use some expansion. I can put in a dining area for some gold. What do you say?
Oh, only 378? Sure, do it.
It will be ready in no time. Let me know if you want any further expansion. Well, it sure would be useful to have an alchemy workbench. I can add a room with one for some gold.
Sure.
The alchemy workbench should come in handy in these neck of the woods. The main floor has been expanded as much as possible, but I can squeeze in an attic for some gold.
378. This is
You'll be
cheap.
amazed when you see that attic. Well, I'll have to watch out for the riverbed, but I can add on a basement for some gold. I'll go ahead and set up the basement with some plants and reagents. You'll love it. If you're interested in more storage space, I can expand your basement for some gold.
Really? It's always 378 gold.
Careful,
Why
please,
is that?
down there. Somehow a spider got in when I was doing the last upgrade. I can do one last expansion of the basement. Give you more space for the plants down there for some gold. This will be the last upgrade I can give you. I hope you like everything I've done.
Stay alert.
Wow, really? Just like that. My house is like quadrupled in size and there's a spider in the basement. Ah, well, I have a magic fire sword. Might as well put it to some use. Considering this game is so much like Fable mechanically, I wonder if there are like NPCs that you can marry and invite to your house the way there were in Fable. Although in Fable it was a bit of a nothing mechanic because like you just sort of did little sim emotes at people and they did sim emotes back. It was novel to be able to marry someone in a game and have a kid, but the only thing that it really factored into was how in Fable 2, the main bad guy would murder your family if you happened to have one before you got to him, and you could use your wish to bring them back if you felt like it. There was a spider in the basement? Oh, nice. I am in Gossamer End right now, right? Why am I looting my own house? A songbook? Okay, let's see. I mean, he didn't just upgrade my house, he bought me some shit, too. Thanks, dude. A book of songs and rhymes. The Widow and Halter Ninepence. By Stony Brook did Halter sit to fish himself a luncheon, when Widow walked with spider guard, and Halter bared his truncheon. I'm Halter Ninepence, so I'm called, he cried with shaky voice. Face me and die, or leave me be, he left her with the choice. The widow smiled, the spider stayed. She raised her hand to Halter. I seek a man to make me bride. Her smile did not falter. Halter knew her legend well, but struggled to refuse. Fair was she, but still his heart he could not bear to lose. I think you'll find I'm not the man to take you to the altar. She smiled still. Make me your bride. Her smile did not falter. He thought with speed the cunning lad, and the cunning lad, and came upon an answer. I'll wed you yet, he did begin, if you can best a dancer. The widow laughed with hungry eyes. Her grin was all the wider. We are agreed, the dancer is? Halt gestured to the spider. He drew a flute and played a tune, and both began to dance. But 8 legs bear more grace than 2. The widow stood no chance. He reached the end, the widow left pursuant to the deal, and Halt resumed his fishing rod, glad not to be the meal. Glad to not be the meal, rather. Okay. Wait, what effect am I under right now? Curse immunity. Oh, right, because they give you temporary curse immunity after you get a curse removed so that you don't get cursed again. So, you know, if you want to go disarm chests during that time, not disarm, dispel chests during that time, there you go. You can do that. Got myself a master bedroom up here. And another book. The Adventure 4. Which one have I already read? I think I've read The Adventure 1. The words of sullen Rhymgar as chronicled by Parthalan. We can halt here for the evening and talk of strategy. Eventually we will approach the will-o-wisps. They are fey creatures, and the very sight of them can lead to our doom. It is said they will draw mortals into an unending labyrinth, and there they starve, forever following the blinking lights. They will surely lead us astray, as is most likely their very purpose, placed here to distract us from our goal. So I say we meet this challenge with our wits rather than our brawn. Blindfold yourself and tie a rope so as not to be separated. I will walk among you, fastened to this rope, and Aten and Herkold, you will keep me from the lure of the will-o-wisps. May Mitharu grant that I am able to keep my wits about and guide us past. If you feel me pull wantonly upon the rope, know that I am ensorcelled by their magics. Keep to the path as best you can, and we will prevail. That reminds me of The Devil Went Down to Georgia for some reason, huh? Okay, what's in here? Tattered documents. A Canarok primer? Okay. Okay, that's junk. A book detailing the travails of the webwood. A Canarok primer. A is for arsenic, foul plant of the wood. B is for bridges, that guard us all well. C is for caution, which is always good. D is for danger, for here spiders dwell. E is for everyone in out dark dell. F is for fangs, which bite us and burn. G is for gold, from fresh silk we sell. H is for hunt, to kill what we earn. I is for ingress, which spiders all learn. J is for jelly legs, just after a bite. K is for kill, to each spider its turn. L is for legs, 8 prowling at night. M is for maw, with teeth pure glowing white. N is for nightfall, the spider's best friend. P is for poison, which no one can mend. Q is for queasy, the poison's quick end. R is for running, though none can escape. S is for silently, to corpses they tend. T is for terrible, hard-biting gape. U is for union, of horror and shape. V is for vexing, impossible pace. W for webs, the gossamer cape. X is for expelling the beasts from this place. That's not how... You cheated! You cheated! Y is for you, young reader, take notes. Z for your zeal of the lessons we wrote. You cheated. Ah. Okay. Okay, customize appearance up there. Let's head down to the basement and see what we can get into down here. Oh, so when it says a spider was here, it's just an explanation for the webs. Thank you. Okay, and the basement exists to give you some plants that you can harvest from time to time. Nice. Alright, and what do we have here? A sagecraft altar. Another weapon rack. So I can do sage crafting down here, and I can do alchemy up there. I don't have a blacksmithing bench in this house, though. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Let's go dump some stuff in the stash. Let's see. The Adventure 4, the Songbook, Canarok Primer. Those can all go there. That can go in junk. That can also go in junk. Oh, and minor mana regen potion. Okay, I'm gonna put that in the stash as well. Alright, well. I suddenly went from being a homeless bum to, the owner of quite a large and fancy house. So that's nice. At least I have a place to fast travel to. Oh, that reminds me. I should go get the DLC items out now. No use leaving them behind in Goreheart. I should be able to get all of them in one trip with this many open slots. Okay, quick travel to Goreheart. Let's go. One of these days I need to play Oblivion again. I did finish the main plot, but that's not the best part of the game by any measure. And I never got around to playing Shivering Isles, and that's unfortunate because Shivering Isles is pretty goddamn good. Now let's see, where is the chest? Right here. Okay, let's take everything out. Do I not have enough room? I don't have enough room. There's still a bunch more. Okay, quick travel. Back to Canarok. Just gotta dump it all off in my storage chest. Easy peasy. Alrighty then. Let me just... Okay. Alright, let's see. Where's Gossamer End again? This is Gossamer End. Is it Gossamer End? No, this is the abandoned house. This is Gossamer End. And now, I can break these boxes as much as I want, because these are in front of my house. They belong to me. Huzzah. You wish you had 127,000 gold at the moment. What for? What specifically? Okay. The flame, the wind, the beast, the hunter, the knight, the field, the forge. Fates, whatevers. The moon, the truth. The running man armor, the valley robes. Running man valley. Destiny, destiny, imminent. Infernal, pensive. Shepherd. The ME3 tie-in stuff. Vigilance, yes. I think that's everything. Alright, let's go get the remaining stuff. And then I'm gonna go do the dungeon over by, the House of Ballads. See what's in there. I should probably actually go on to the next plot thing first, though. Yeah, I should probably do that. I mean, it's the fate of the world, isn't it? Alright, Goreheart. Let's go get the DLC items. Where again are you? Ah. Right here. Got it. Alright. One last trip to the item box. God, I've got so many side quests that I can pursue already. I can go do the Warsworn faction. I can go do this spider thing at Castle whatever. I can go explore the House of Ballads and see what there is to do there. I've got one quest left over in the starting village as well. That'll take me over all the way to Didenhill, where I'm sure there's going to be a million other fucking things to do. This is definitely a game that is designed to sidetrack you 20 times over by the time you get to where you're going. Let's see. Right. Item storage. The Mountain, the Song. Guardian Tower. Is that everything? I believe it is. Alright, so we're done with that bit of busy work. A house, huh? I guess I know where to prioritize going at the beginning of the game the next time I play this game on my own time. Oh boy. I am going to want to do that at some point because, for the sake of not taking like ridiculous amounts of time for the stream, I have been like not asking people about things. And, okay, wait. Alright, this is where I want to go. I'm going to break down the crude items that I picked up in the house. Free up 4 more inventory spaces. Alright, let's see. Here we go. Do I have what I need to craft a longbow? Yes, I do. Okay, let's go with an elm limb. Fulcrum weight for physical damage. Frosted fulcrum for ice damage. Piercing. And poison. Let's go with infected. How about some sage rivets? Mystic bindings, 3% chance to critical hit with magic, 20 health. 10% damage. Regen, mana, 3% chance to critical hit. Let's try... Let's just go with damage. Okay, and compare that to what I've got. That's a pretty good weapon. Yeah, I'll take it. And your name is... What should I call this bow? It's a poison bow. Let's call it Plague Spell. If you've been into Forgotten Realms, you know what I've been where that name comes from. I reversed it. Okay, weapons secondary. And let's break down the frigid longbow. Nah, I didn't get much from that. Alright, now I've got a poison bow. Ah, someone got it. Good. Glad to see. Alright. I am so goddamn salty about the spell plague because like I'm reading the Driz novels and it seems like every time they're going somewhere interesting in those novels, some big setting wide event has to happen in the Forgotten Realms comic book universe. And and um and it basically derails the plot of whatever novel series is running at that time. So there's this whole thing about Catti Bree being a mage, becoming a mage and doing mage things, and then spell plague happens and it basically just kills her off. And to his credit, Salvatore does interesting things with those events sometimes. But it always feels like a weird, awkward direction that the story was never meant to go. So... Oh, right, I need to find the remains scattered around this area as well. So... let's do that. That's Castle Yolvin. Any more remains to be found? Find the other remains, and Ironhold Passage has... Oh, one of Brother Till's books is over there. Okay, so just head directly straight from where I am right now. Okay, I can do that. Ah, right. Of course they resist poison. What am I thinking? Oh. Garaner's dead. Oh, geez. He got banished out of the town, and I guess he got killed by spiders. Oh, man. I feel bad, but then again, I remember he tried to get me to kill an honest and upstanding man, and I'm like, nah, you know what? You got what you deserved, bastard. You got exactly what you deserved. Is Mistress' death during the time of troubles that caused the spell plague? No, not exactly. It was Mistress' death at the hand. It was the new Mistress' death at the hands of one of the characters who became a god during the time of troubles that caused the spell plague. So the two events were connected, but they didn't happen at the same point in time. Alright, got some remains. And that's all of the remains. Got it. Okay. Another cutscene? Really? Do I need a cutscene to tell me that the spiders are coming back? Wait, what? Did the spiders just attack each other? They're attacking each other. The two giant spiders are attacking each other. Okay, you two can duke it out while I fight this guy. It's like this other guy's like, dude, okay? You had to be a show off and show up during a cutscene like that. I was already here. You're stealing my kills, man. Why were the spiders attacking each other? Seriously. I wonder if that was like legitimately a glitch or something. Ironhold Passage. So, what's in here? Well, I know what's in here. One of Brother Till's goddamn porn novels is in here. But what else is in here? Oh, damn it! There's guys throwing bombs. Excellent. Alright, health regen, some money. A book called On Alchemy. Let's see what this has to say. Wait, did I already read this? Yeah, I forgot to put that away. Okay. Commentaries on the practice of alchemy. Forward. There exists no greater pleasure in this world than taking the components nature so generously provides and, with perspicacity and precision, mashing them together to form something greater in its wholeness than its component parts apart. After having spent over 2 decades of my life dedicated to the study and practice of alchemy, I consider myself an expert. As such, I have endeavored within these pages to catalog all that I have learned through years of study, hard work, and rigorous experimentation. Use its contents wisely. Signed, Oleander Sinclair, savant of the Scholia Arcana. The book then goes on to list various alchemical recipes in meticulous detail. Do I get to, like, use those recipes at all? Steel chassis. Okay, ceremonial. I need more might for those. Okay, let's see. Treasure chest. Here we go. Merciless. A bow. Let's see. What does this weapon do? That's already, like, a way better poison bow than the poison bow I just made. Ridiculously better, in fact. A lucky find, but infuriating timing. Well, I guess I wasted components, didn't I? Oh, seriously? Okay. It's a good bow. But, now I need to heal up. Too bad. Plague Spell died too young. Damn. Got it. Perpetual armor? Okay. Okay, yeah, it's at the same level, just instead of a little bit of health, it gives me damage resistance, which honestly will probably end up being more useful in the long run. Hang on. Glendara? Oh, wait, hang on. Brother Till's novel isn't here. Brother Till's novel is on the other side of the tunnel, in a completely different region of the world. Okay, I get it. Okay. Sometimes the way quest markers work can be a bit confusing. But I don't need to be here, so let's head back to Canarok and find a place to bury these corpses. That'll free up some inventory space for sure. I'd say kobolds are definitely weaker than goblins and orcs, though. Let's see. Well, I suppose it depends on which edition of the game you're talking about. Ah, the ossuary. Why not? This ossuary looks as though it has seen better days. However, it would be a fitting place to rest the bones of the dead silk farmers you found in the webwood. Okay, sure. Okay. 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 I get it. Well, that quest's done. Didn't really have a story attached to it, just something that you could optionally do for a little bit of experience points. Why not? Okay, let's, stuff, on alchemy and... Oh. I can't put the other book in. Interesting. I still have it, right? Why is the Book of Gentle Beasts something that I can't put in my storage? It's so weird. Is it used for a side quest at some point? That would explain it. Ah, we've passed the 3-hour mark. In that case, I should probably get a move on. Let's catch up to that Fate Weaver bastard. Local map. What's over here? That way leads to Castle Yulvin. Let's go to Castle Yulvin. The Fate Weaver can wait. Let's do what there is. I like how they put this guy's corpse right on the path to Castle Yulvin, too, so you're definitely going to find him. That's a shrine. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh great, they're homing projectiles. Okay. Let's well, that thing was scary. What the hell was it? It's got 6 hand legs? Or... yeah, all 6 of its limbs have opposable thumbs. It's got 6 arm legs and a tail. And its face has kind of a bug-like thing going on. Interesting. Never seen anything quite like that. Looks like it could be a Silent Hill monster. That's not good. Wait, I can jump down here? Okay. That looks dangerous. Oh, I need to find another entrance, so that would be where I should go. Okay. I get it. It's a big-ass dungeon, and this way is only accessible as an exit. Alley-oop! That sounded like she fell to her death at the very end, right before the screen faded to black. Okay. Oh, hey, a lore stone staring me right in the face.
This is Yulvin, proud and mighty, shaped and hewn by Fae of old. If you hear us, then we are sleeping still. But be strong of heart, new one. Our powers are old, but our triumphs are eternal. We have brought peace to the Webwood and the forests of summer.
Okay. Adventure. Here we go. The first real dungeon of the game that isn't just a cave or a random ass ruin. This looks like it's got story.
Corruption and decay and filth were grown, were spread like sickness from the fens and dells of this place. They were led not by a beast, not by a fell one, but by her, the one who walks alone, the mother of 100,000 spiders. She is a queen of web and poison. She calls herself the Widow.
I guess this will be the first lorestone combination that I complete, too. Since apparently collecting them all is the objective of this quest. And as a result, they're all just marked on the map for a change. Oh, right. Traps. Gotta watch out for traps. Okay. Life lesson learned. Okay, so watch out for little spike things. Oh, the lore stone is on the floor above me. Okay. Is the harvesting point also on the floor above me? Why mark it on this floor then? Oh, I need to pick a lock. Okay. This way? Okay, this way. Easy peasy. Alright. Some materials. Okay. Greaves of the Remedy? Okay, so it's just poison resistance. I think that's everything in here. Woo. That made me jump, not gonna lie. Why do they mark a harvesting point over there if I can't get to one? Okay, well. Is this the way out? Probably the way out. Feyblades of Dusk. Okay. Hmm. Let's grab some treasure here. Right, so that's just the exit. Good. Glad to know where to go to get out. You broke the game with a bug? What bug? How did you break the game? Let's see. Ah, and here's lore stone number 3.
The canopy stretched far and blocked the light of summer. But we pressed on and forward to Cathras, to the widow's den. We were but weak when we arrived, but she was weaker still, her children having died before our march.
To Ashara we commended her, and then we felt the call of winter. And so some turned to sleep, and I kept watch.
Okay. So that dungeon, that spider tunnel, Catherine, Catherine, whatever it was called, that I was at earlier, was the place where they fought the widow. Interesting. Nothing else here. Nothing else here. Got it. It's not so hard. Come on, come at me. Giant rats of all things. Withering longsword, huh? Okay, let's take a look. Only slightly worse than the sword I have now in terms of damage, but nowhere near as many bonuses, so... Okay, I got a nickel. Sweet. Let's see, let's see. Jeez. That plant's badass. Just does not want to die. Okay. You win this round, plant. Fucking nature. I swear. Okay. Glitching them into a wall and it gives you infinite loot, gold, and XP? Really? Okay. Kind of reminds me of that one channel with the British guy whose whole shtick is that he's always finding ways to completely break whatever RPG he plays. Okay. Got some monies, and what's over here? Longbow of Dusk. Nah, that's weaker than what I have now. Alright, let's see what this lore stone has to say.
Some colder wind of winter blows then, we have seen. Summer does not return our brothers, our clans to us. What will happen to the vigil I keep? Winter already calls me, and no relief is in sight.
Interesting. I wonder what's going on there. No? Okay. Ah, this is what I was seeing before. Still no reagents. Here's the last lore stone, I think.
The widow walks. I can feel the heart of the webwood pulsing with her anger. Her spiders are at the gates. We never thought this day would come. The widow walks. The widow walks.
Is that someone tripping about my web? And I thought my fun was over.
I see. So the widow had the last laugh. She came and killed the Fae in their sleep. They fought her, they thought they killed her, then they went to sleep for the season, and the widow took her chance. I guess it's up to me to settle the score. Alright, here we go. Oh, jeez, these are probably all the Fae that were killed. Prodigy's kite shield. He's just watching me from the throne over there. Watching me run back and forth, just looting her castle.
Another stirs in Yolvin? But it is only a wretched mortal from that doomed town, no doubt. I'm sure my Cathris brood would love feeding on one as strong as you. The last of Yolvin is dead. Your little town is next. Tell them the widow has returned, and she is claiming what was once hers.
Okay. This is gonna be a little bit rough. Okay, that was a lot of spiders. A lot of spiders. I thought this was going to be the boss fight against the Widow, but no, apparently not. Not just yet. Man, do I really have to backtrack through the whole dungeon? Is there a quick way down, maybe? No? Nah, I guess they're gonna spawn a bunch of spiders on my return trip. Okay. Well, before I move on, let's see. Lore stones. I've completed... Oh, I completed the Webwood set and didn't realize it. So I get +6 fire damage. Oh, that's useful. And I get 10% poison damage versus Fae for completing the Yolvin set. Poison damage versus Fae. She poisoned them, and that's why they wouldn't wake up when they went to sleep, I guess. Alright, I need to heal. Okay. Alright. These guys have a habit of hitting you one after another. Alright, leveled up. Leveled up, leveled up, leveled up. Let's see, what should I level up? Alright, persuasion is up. And... Alright, let's max that out. And I still have one more point, so let's go for something under might. Let's see. Quake, smash the ground to cause a tremor. Damaging enemies in an area. Cast the spell rapidly in succession to chain up to 3 attacks. Okay. Adrenaline surge. The threat of immediate death grants you a chance for a surge of health and a short span of greatly increased damage when your health falls below 25%. Hardy Constitution. Oh, this increases health. Okay. Well, in that case, like... wait, can I not... Oh, requires skillful defense, right. Okay. I'll grab that then. I do want to boost my health and elemental resistance. Ooh, and I have the Scout, Destiny, which increases ranged attack damage by a ton and gives you a lot of damage resistance while dodging. Well, I won't be using that just now because I want to stick to Duelist, but good to have. Hello, Rachel Iris Wings. How you doing? All right, got a fine iron longsword. Let's get the hell out of here. Damn it. Okay. They're dead. Damn it, again! These spiders are really messing me up. At least it's easy enough to craft minor healing potions. Alright. Prodigy's gloves, captain's boots. Oh, that's a set piece. Okay. And Prodigy's gloves. Yeah, sure, equip those. Alright, let's get the fook out of here. Just those two? Okay, just those two. Alright, let's get back to the town. Tell them what's happening. It seems like this widow character might either be Alfar or Fae. Sounded like she was Fae, with that voice distortion thing going on. Yeah, let's just grab Third Inch Charge. What does Third Inch Charge actually do? Effects. Third Inch Charge. Plus 20% damage. Excellent. Oh, you son of a... Thanks for the assist, dude.
By the seas, you sure took the long route to Castle Yolvin. Now tell me, have you found their secret? Can you stop the spiders?
The widow, she's leading them.
I didn't want to think the stories were true, but I've seen her hand in this since it began. It's only a matter of hours before Kenarok is destroyed. But Cathrus is deep within the webwood. I wouldn't be surprised if the Hollow is where she makes her home. I had hoped for an army to assist Kenarok. You're all I have. Don't know if it's fate or luck, but there's no time. The others and I will take refuge in the inn. I need to help the survivors.
Okay, so I just need to go finish her off. Simple. First, I'm gonna clear out some inventory space, though.
Need help?
Okay. I think I'll leave the House of Ballads and the dungeon next to it until next session, because it's looking like this is going to take up the rest of my time. I was expecting Castle Yolvin to be the end of it, but no. Alright, let's break that down. Break those down. Let's see, let's see. Okay, let's equip that. What about the captain's boots? Nah. Okay, the prodigy's kite shield. Let's... Alright, break down the rest of this stuff. Don't need that. Don't need that. Alright, how much inventory space do I have left? After breaking down all those things, I should have quite a bit. Alright. Yeah, I've got plenty. I don't need to go fussing around selling stuff. Okay. Weapons. Alright, and since I've already been there, I can just fast travel straight to the dungeon. I can, right? Right, I need to be in the world map in order to fast travel at all. I can't do it from the local map, even if it is a valid target. Good to know. Good to know. All right. Wish I had some idea of how quickly these things respawn. Ah, a welcoming party. Gotcha. Daggers of Daybreak, nice. Some boiled leather armor, great. Alright, into Cathris we go. I guess this is the part where I find out how to get through those goddamn doors. Oh,
A
hello there.
mortal from Castle Yulven. How vexing is it that you escaped? Your stubbornness is yet another irritation from you mortals. But it is the way of my kind to endure. It is not a quality we share. The bulk of my horde lies within, and I am eager that you might face it. But I am not reliant upon my spiders, nor am I unreasonable. I can see you are brutal in your own form. I offer amnesty in exchange for the lives of Kenarok.
So, you can just turn around and kill all the people in Canarok. Okay, no.
Oh, I had believed for a moment that you had some potential. Oh well, I lack the sympathy to kill you personally. You shall feed my guardian spiders after all. While they draw breath, none shall approach me. These wolves obey my wishes. These spiders' lives are mine. Your way to me will be barred by root and fang.
Okay. So, those would be the roots, and the fangs would be the spiders. Got it. Ah, damn it. Seriously? Come on. Okay. Alright. That's the opening volley. You're suddenly reminded of Paina in Baldur's Gate 2. I haven't actually played that far into Baldur's Gate 2, to be honest. But if it's got a giant-ass den of spiders somewhere in it, I'm not surprised. Oh, the webs respawn when you leave and re-enter, okay. Nailed it. Okay. I'm getting the hang of fighting these goddamn spiders. Substantially less annoying than the ones in Devil May Cry 3. Now let's see. What's back here? Ah, I've already looted this area. Stupid mushrooms. Just had to come in on the part with the giant spiders. That's unfortunate. I know more than one person who can't stand spiders. So they're kind of a staple of fantasy fiction, though. So it's a little unavoidable in this genre. Blame the Hobbit. Let's see. Already looted that area. Oh, damn it, the corpse is... I can't move past it yet. Dead. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Gotcha. Got some star thistle. It sucks being an arachnophobic gamer. There's so many games I would love to try out, but I can't because they have spiders in them. Yeah, I get you. I mean, this particular quest is a side quest, so you could skip over it if you wanted to. You do kind of have to pass through Webwood on your way to the main plot, but I think you can avoid the spiders mostly. Mostly. You wait right there. I need to go harvest some stuff. I'm gonna do this every time I find you, just so you know.
And here you are yet again. I must say your hunger is great, unlike the Fae I slaughtered at Castle Yulvin. Now come, let us test ourselves against each other. I do not fear being cut down. I will rise again in time, unlike you.
Alright, you're an immortal Fae. Ooh, magic. didn't even deal the finishing blow to the boss. I just unraveled everyone from one little dinky spider. Oh, except for that last one. That one survived. Annoyingly. Quite a bit of experience points from that. This strange tangle of glowing blue thread pulses with the pure energies of fate itself. As such, it can grant incredible power when used as a reagent in potion making. Oh, okay. That is definitely better than what I'm wearing now. Oh, that was easy. How did the Fae at Castle Yoven allow themselves to lose to something pitiful like that? Okay. Well. Oh, the doors just opened on their own. Okay. Well, we're done there. Well, all's well that ends well. And the city hasn't even been fucking destroyed this time. Okay, let's quick travel back to... Wait, back to town. Alright, let's see. Burning damage will cause some enemies to panic. I imagine so. Hey, buddy. Mission accomplished. You okay, dude?
You've done it. We owe you our lives and our livelihood. If not, we'd be food for spiders, and the widow would be dancing on our remains. There is not enough gold to show our gratefulness. But this is what we can give. Take it, with our thanks.
Okay.
Well.
What can I help you with?
And with that, I think the quest is done. Yeah, all that's left is to continue on with the main plot. Well, let's break down some stuff first. Steel Fey Blades, Iron Hammer, Elm Buckler, Hood, Leather Gloves, Steel Daggers. Alrighty then. If I was on fire, I'd be freaking the F out. Yeah, probably. If you kill everyone in this town before upgrading the house, I guess you don't get to upgrade this house at all, do you? Huh. So I guess there is a definite downside to taking the widow up on her evil offer. Well, anyway. Let's see. Oh, why do I always wind up running in a circle whenever I open the goddamn stash chest? It's so weird. Can't equip that. That's a set. That's a set. Another set. Canerock Gossamer. What's this? Spider silk from the webwood in Dalentarth. It is prized in the making of fine clothes and a valuable commodity. Is it a material or is it sellable? Well, I guess I'll find out, won't I? Okay. We're good. Let's go take a quick rest up in here, and I actually want to check something. How long will I sleep? 8 hours. First time I've slept in this house. Does it have an effect? No, it doesn't. Okay. Sometimes in these games, when you go to when you sleep for a certain amount of time, you get an effect called well rested, which increases the amount of experience points you gain for a little while. Is there a karma system in this, or something like Mass Effect's Paragon Renegade system? Well, there are certainly moral choices to make, but there doesn't seem to be a morality bar. I think it's more in the way of if you commit crimes, eventually the guards and bounty hunters and whatever else will be after you. Alright, well that's enough of that. Let's go west to the next main story point. I'm sorry, Mr. Fate Weaver, sir. I got sidetracked. You see, it turns out there was a village on the way to where I was supposed to meet you that was being attacked by a spider witch. A fey spider witch commanding an army of giant poisonous spiders. So I kind of couldn't make it to the meeting point on time. I'm sorry. I had to be the goddamn hero again. You back for more, are ya? Dead. Alright. It's too bad that they don't give you, like, the ability to dual-wield swords in this game. Because, you know, R.A. Salvatore's on writing, one of the races you can play as is a dark elf. It seems like a no-brainer thing with it, but they just didn't include it. Oh well.
On the third year of passage, Tyrion entered Dalentarth. In dark wood and fany field she strode, until from wandering she was taken to the roots of mighty Velagru's child. So laden with Lyria's song, a greater magic known to none, she communed with nature's spirit, but the lyric she sought was not found. So to the plains of Erethel travelled the Lyria-guided Tyrion. Wind chased her swarthy cloak and tresses, masked her against the moonlit plains. That ebon evening tide, that coloured shade that so long ago marked us, Tyrion marched against the celestial expanse. Beneath the diamonded sky she found her rest.
Huh. Okay then. Oh, who's that? One second. I need to harvest before I figure out what's going on there. Oh, wait, I missed something. 1 second, lady. I'll be right there to see what you're up to in a second. I just need to go pick some plants. Nothing. Waste of fucking time. Of course. Oh, I looked at the profile from a distance and saw the hair and I thought it was a woman. Now it's a dude. He just has a top knot for some reason.
I say, isn't there anything we can do about all this uncivilization in these lands? We have magic and weapons. Should be easy work. But you could fit the bill. I'm part of an expedition to the teeth of Naros, and we need another to come with us on the journey.
What's this expedition?
It's as I said, we're going to the unexplored lands south of Dalentarth. They're said to house unimaginable wealth. Our coffers will thank us when we get there. If you need more information, find our camp near Ettenmere and speak to our leader, Hellick.
Ettenmere is the place that I'm going to now, so... So that guy's just there to talk to you about the DLC. Got it. Not so much DLC anymore, of course, because it's just included in the remaster. Another lore stone. Always good to find these.
Lord Ferrara, valiant warrior, destroyer of Enfaminir, Duke of the Hylarans, protector of the Ring of Kiozai, discoverer of the island of Meropis, were he only to meet a better end.
That sounds like the promising, like the most promising start to a story. Were he only to meet a better end. Oh boy. What in the... Scuttle crab, huh? Oh, so that was just an animal. I thought it was a monster. Okay. Now let's go diving for trash. Someone threw out a pillager's greatsword and 45 gold and a shadow prism. Okay. Why not? Any other treasure spots? There's one. Oh, damn it. Pillager's hammer, huh? Some money. Definitely good to have money. Gotta have money. Ah, I spy a treasure chest. So, little village over there with some quests in it, but I don't really have a whole lot of time. So I'm just gonna head straight to where Agarth is, which is this way. Let's just make a beeline straight there. Right across the goddamn water. Why not? Nothing's stopping me. It's not like I'm gonna get cold when I come out. Oh, Jesus. That would be an ettin, wouldn't it? I probably should have expected that from a place called Ettenmere. Oh boy. Oh, he has a shockwave attack. Ooh. Okay, he resists lightning. Got him. Seeker's Feyblades. Not a bad weapon, not a good weapon. Lots of gold, though. Thanks, dude. Okay, so the ettins are, well... yeah. Okay. Alright. Oh, hey. I can actually, advance into the, second tier now. Okay, let's see. I need... health. Now we have the fighter destiny, 17 melee attack and 22 block efficacy. Not particularly useful, I'll stick with duelist. Alright, leveled up. We good. We are good. Right, so let's not go that way. That way's probably got more ettins. I probably took the most roundabout fucking way to get here, too. I mean, I swam half the way. Alright. This corpse contains a mission brief from Shield Ring Keep. Warsworn Ledger. Take the mission brief. Hang on. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, okay. Mission brief. Shieldring Keep mission brief. We've been asked by concerned citizens in Gorehart and Didenhill to suppress a potential Ettin war party from forming. Seems the two-headed brutes can become a sizable threat when organized. As best we can tell, the Ettin are flocking to four prominent shaman who are calling for a war. They go by Duckster, Answer, Merrig, and Sull. Taking out all of them should stop this movement before it truly starts. Killing Fort Ettin is a hard enough task. Having an army of the bastards between you and them is worse. But times are hard and we need the coin. There's a good chance that you won't all make it back. But that was the oath you took, and this is the job we have. May the gods help you. Oh boy, Agarth, what are you doing? Oh, Jesus.
It's good you're here. I was beginning to think you were just something I saw in the bottle. Welcome to the ruins of Delok.
Why are we here?
Because for some reason, you can change fate. In here, I can get a glimpse of the whole of the weave and see where you should fit in.
This is the place?
Yes. It doesn't look like much, but in these ruins lies the Theater of Fate, the ancient home of the Fate Weavers. Come with me. No telling what we'll find down there.
Okay.
In we go.
Let me just, God, the Ettins drop a lot of gold. Now, before we go any further,
brief his term among our court, so virile in his living. He is fervor embodied. He is vitality. He rescued Princess Luna to take as his own. King of
Agarth, why?
Prince of passion.
Weren't you some kind of great warrior in your day, dude? You getting owned by a wolf? Really? Yeah, this is the remaster. You have no idea how you passed this game up when it originally came out? Well, to be blunt, it wasn't marketed very well at all. Kind of passed
Since
under...
this place was abandoned, strange beasts have moved in. Stay close.
Will do. It kind of passed under a lot of people's radars, to be honest.
This place has been abandoned for so long that some Fate Weavers think it's just a legend.
Really? Good night. Okay. Alright. We got some ettins down here. Frickin' damage sponges is what they are. Now let's see. Right, so I'm supposed to head that way. So let's go this way first, obviously. Ah, ettins have really set up camp down here, huh? Ooh, body slam. Double some experience there. Yeah. Excellent. Oh boy, these guys give a lot of gold out. Like, just a couple ettins is all it would take to buy an upgrade for the house over in Webwood. You can say that for a few game series now that you think on it. Fire Emblem is another good example. Fire Emblem is one that didn't really start to do well in the West at all until Awakening came out. We didn't get a lot of the games before that, too. Crackling hammer. Good. Anything in here? Nope. I guess this is just a dead end. Okay. To get up there, I gotta go the other way, I think. Yeah, probably. This is probably the way I'm supposed to go on the way out, actually. Now that I think about it. A lot of the dungeons are structured that way. If they don't, like, expect you to... Hang on. No? So it's just a random glowy thing. I thought it was maybe a trap. Oh, fuck you, Mr. Eden boy. Sorry for almost killing you, Agarth. Ah, a very easy to spell. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Got it. Crude azurite longsword? What's an azurite longsword? Oh. So, on the whole, more damage than the sword I'm currently using. Doesn't have the health or mana bonuses, but... I can definitely use it as components for something. Probably my next big sword. Alright, later, Aqua Sakura. I'm probably gonna call it a night after I'm done with whatever this plot quest is. Ah, Agarth? What in the blue hell is this?
The theater can show us the whole tapestry of fate, laid bare. We can do nothing to change it, or prevent its horrors. Well, most of us can't.
Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Just more random glowy bits on the floor. Okay. Wait, what the? Oh, kobolds? Really? Shut up, Agarth. You're not doing anything. You fight like a pansy, man. I guess they just don't want your NPC companions winning the game for you, so they made them kind of not good. I mean, it's better than what tends to happen in some other games I could mention, where it's a challenge to even make any input on the fight yourself. Oh. Thanks for distracting them, Agarth. Oh, he just, you know, he knew it was over, so he's just like, why wait around for the result? Just run to the next door. I'll meet you there, Agarth. How's BSC doing? We're doing good. Same as ever, really. We're gonna finally start recording Final Fantasy VII Remake next week, assuming our schedules line up. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay, let's see. What have we got? Fake Clasp. Yeah, that sounds a lot better than what I had before. Anything else in here? Nope.
After all those years of hiding in a bottle, it's good to see some action again. If only one last time.
I guess there's something below me. Down they go. Another jeweled bracelet. That one was loaded. Alright. That almost looked like intentional teamwork, Agarth. Good job. You're getting better. Okay. You can tolerate followers so long as A, it doesn't turn into a damn escort mission where I have to protect the follower, and B, the follower is capable of pulling their weight. I would also add C, the game isn't designed like it by a frickin' idiot, and your own attacks can't accidentally hit the follower, which tends to happen a lot in first person. Elder Scrolls, god damn it. But this game has a mode that you can turn on and off that determines whether or not your attacks hit friendly targets. Murder in the mountains. Another jeweled bracelet, jeez. It's like the moment you get to the Ettin, the money just starts pouring in. Ettinmere, I think. Well, it's a little hard to accidentally hit Ashley in Resident Evil 4, to be honest. Except for, like, the one or two places where that's a thing that can indeed happen. Good fight, champ. You did good. Anyway, let's see. More money from the Ettin. Another jeweled bracelet. Why do these kobolds all have jeweled bracelets? I mean, I'm grateful. It's some sweet loot, but... Okay.
We're almost there. Or at least as far as I can take you.
What do you mean, as far as you can take me?
I've seen this. This moment. I'm sorry, my friend. This is as far as I can take you.
Oh, piss off. I'm not dealing with that. I'm like, you know. Oh, shockwave. Damn it.
supposed to... Do you have any idea what you've done? What sort of power you're playing with?
I changed fate, right?
You absorbed everything he was, everything he would do. You changed the weave of destiny itself. Because of you, there are deeds he won't do. Children of his that won't be born. Victims that won't die when they were supposed to.
He tried to kill us.
Yes, I'm aware. But there's still no telling what damage you could do if you aren't careful. You're much more dangerous than I thought. We need to get you to the Theater of Fate right away.
So, what exactly is the Theater of Fate?
The Theater of Fate was once an Erathi stronghold. Mortals and immortals worked together to build a site of total understanding. Since then, it's been lost, rediscovered, and abandoned all over again. Mortals can't stand the knowledge, and immortals simply don't care.
Okay.
It's the ruins of the Theater of Fate. This is where the first Fate Weavers learned how to read the weave. They left their wisdom behind in the Destiny Stone. I'm hoping that the stone will tell me who you are.
Okay. Well... I wonder if Agarth actually can die in that fight. Like, maybe if you don't do what I did and immediately just yeet the goddamn thing with your super angry time mode. Let's see. 2 dead ends. Ah, it's another set piece. And an average dispel. Oh boy. Nailed it! That was close. If she gets grabbed, I got that lingering anxiety that says, I'm gonna hit Ashley, I know I am. Yeah. Excellent. Empowering medallion. Let's see. Oh, just regen. Ah, hang on. Sorry, Agarth. I got a plant to pick. Ah, sativa fibers. No idea what those are. Okay, let's see. Wait, Agarth? Where you going, man? Oh. Right over to the door.
The Theater of Fate. I never thought I'd see it.
Huh. There's a lot going on down here, isn't there? Okay. Alright, see ya, Jesus. The Dio 101. As always, good to have you here. Alright. Up, up, up we go. Wait up,
We
old
Fate
man.
Weavers never fully understood the power of this place. Seems there's a lot we don't understand. Gods, I should have brought another bottle.
Oh boy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, geez. Sunbeam's damaged? Hang on. Okay. Inventory. Weapons. Primary. Sunbeam is down to 4. Secondary. Merciless down to 40. Okay. Let's, pull out a repair kit. Oh, they'd be in consumables, wouldn't they? Hang on, what? Repair kits. There we go. Alright. We're good.
No surprise that Niskaru found its way to this place of power. Everything about these ruins is dedicated to this room, and at the center of it all is the Destiny Stone. With it, the Fae taught the Fate Weavers the answers to the deepest mysteries of fate. Put your hands on the stone, and maybe we can find answers to your own mysteries.
What am I supposed to do here?
Just put your hand on the Destiny Stone. It'll show me where you fit into the tapestry of fate.
Okay, what is the Destiny Stone?
This temple was built by the Arathi, and it's been here as long as recorded history. But the Destiny Stone was made by the first Fate Weavers. The legends say that they drew on ageless wisdom to build the stone. But with our order so scattered now, it hasn't been used in years.
Huh. And what are the Niskaru?
The Niskaru are hideous creatures of chaos and corruption. They hated the Arathi, but unlike them, the Niskaru still stalk our world. Thankfully, they've mostly been driven back from the Feylands, but you still find a few lurking deep underground.
Ah, okay. Well, interesting stuff. Alright, then... Oh, wait, here. Treasure chests first. Helm of the Legion? That's a set piece, but can't wear it yet. Received Codex of Destiny? Dude, what
the
just...
Destiny Stone came apart at your touch. And all around you, the tapestry of fate, unweaving itself. And there at the core was the Codex of Destiny. The wisdom that the Fae used to help the first Fate Weavers understand the nature of the weave. Don't you see what this means?
That I broke your fate rock? The world is changing.
Yes, yes, it is. And from what I can tell, you're the one changing it. With every breath, you're changing how lives begin and end. The way the Codex of Destiny came to you out of the stone. That's got to mean something, too. But I'll be damned if I can read this thing.
Is it dangerous?
As dangerous as an open flame. You could help people or destroy them entirely. When you get involved, there's no grand cosmic plan. Only freedom, and all the dangers that come with it. And that means I owe you, Wait. What's that?
Purge the abomination! In the name of Gadflaw!
Well, this looks like some fun.
Well,
Who are you? How do we know you're not working with the Tuatha?
I don't care if you trust me. I'm much more interested in your friend here.
okay, well, first, I'm gonna loot the goddamn Tuatha. Okay. So, what are you doing here, elf woman?
I'm beginning to think that these Tuatha don't like you. Now, why do you think that might be? After all, someone who can change the fate of the world, who wouldn't want you?
How did they find me?
I'm not sure, but they're very well informed about your location. They came straight here from Didenhill, but they're not nearly as interesting as you. Especially now that they're dead. Now it's my turn. Why are you here?
I came to understand my fate.
Ha! Knowing the future is for fools. Who reads the end of a book before it's time? Save your attention for the present. Like that codex you found? Our scholars thought those were all gone from the world. But you're just full of surprises. Good luck understanding it. That's Fey knowledge. They don't even have a written language. The stone is simply embedded with what they know. Unseeable to mortals.
How can I understand it?
Normally, I'd suggest looking in Issa, but the Fae are not fond of unexpected guests. But don't look so sad. There's still hope. When you're ready, meet me at the House of Ballads. Be on your way.
Okay.
We can't trust her. Never met a Darkolfar who'd give me a straight answer, even with a sword at their throat. Present company accepted, of course. But she wasn't wrong about that codex. Just be careful doing anything she suggests. Meanwhile, we can't just ignore the Tuatha that are tracking you. We need to do something about them.
How can we find them?
She said they came through Didenhill, didn't she? They don't belong in these lands, so they probably left a trail wide as an ettins backside. Meet me there, and we'll track them down. Maybe we can find out why they're after you. Or at least how they can find you so easily. I've got some final rites to perform before I leave this place. Good luck.
Okay, good to know. Definitely good to know. Okay, let's level up. What should I level up now? Let's see. Let's go with Detect Hidden. That'll be helpful going forward. And some more health. Perfect. Alright, and it looks like that's it for this quest. So, I'm gonna get out of here, first of all. And as expected, fancy. As expected, that takes me right out to the ledge above that area that I was at before. And yep, I can jump down from here. And out we go. I think this is the way out. Yes, this is the way out. Okay. Well, with that dungeon out of the way, I think it's time that I called an end to this session. It's been 4 hours and 45 minutes, so yikes, went on quite a bit longer than I intended to. But, you know, I'm good with that. That was a good place to end. That was a fun way to conclude the session. All right, so, or I could spawn right next to a goddamn wolf. I mean, why the hell not, you know? Just a wolf right next to me as I walk out. Anyway, good night, everybody. Take care.